What's up, chat? How's it going? Yep. And you guys. No. Talk to yourself. All right, so today we're going to be doing, well, we're probably going to be staring at the screen, if I'm being real with you. But we're going to try to get on and do some keys. That's the goal. Hoovy, welcome back. Appreciate you. 19 months. Yeah, 5.5 hours ago. Listen, I've received signals from Blizzard that this one's coming up early. Actually, if anything, it's probably coming up late, but it never hurts to hope for the best, you know? Yeah. All the shit's changing. Again. It's like unbelievable. Blizzard cannot get enough from Mage. They just always have to change the rotation. New week, new rotation. That's what I say. It's fucking crazy, man. Okay, here's the good news. It seems like right now, this could change, but it seems like if you're playing Sun Fury, you don't really have to change much. There's going to be some talents that change. There's going to be some little things. The main thing that's changing is how you use Barrage. There's a graphic that I've seen now on Discord, but I made my own before I saw that one. And I tried to just summarize it as in a way that just makes sense. So like most people are just going to use a weak aura to like know what to do here. But I tried to put it in like a little chart so you can understand what's going on. So like you're going from top to bottom, right? So like if you have Glorious Incandescence and you have Nether Precision or no Nether Precision and no clear casting, so no way to get it. So basically it's saying you either have Nether Precision or you have no way to get it, right? If you have a missile and you have no Nether Precision, then like you shouldn't pass go, right? That would be the only case where this doesn't make sense. Basically, the only case where this one trips it up is if you currently have clear casting. You should be missile in that case. That's, in this example, the bad example, that's the bottom right, is if you have the bottom grayed out. But anyways, if you have GI, you're good to brush. As long as you meet the Nether Precision requirement here. Okay, so that one's true. And then if you have Intuition or Aether Vision, it depends. So like there's a little bit more to it, right? So like if you're going down from this step, in Execute, you're always good to go. So obviously below 35%, even inside of your cooldowns, good to barrage, right? When it comes to Aether Vision, and this could be wrong now, I'll have to double check it again, but last time I checked, it said Arcane Surge needs to not be active. So you need to be below 70% mana and outside of Arcane Surge. So basically in your cooldowns, you wouldn't ever look at this side. It would only be Execute. Basically, if you have it ready and you're below Enlightened range, so you're getting something else out of it, and you still have to follow the bottom step, right? You're always looking at the bottom step. So, and you have Nether Precision or no way to get it, you don't have it, then you're good to brush. But yeah, I'm sure these cases will be changing. They may have already changed between when I looked at it and today. So I'll be adjusting this as I go, but I just made this to try and help people understand because, you know, it's fine to use a barrage helper thing. I think that this is complicated enough where people kind of have to use some assistance, but yeah. Also, there's other cases, right? Obviously, you're always barraging into your Touch of the Magi whenever you have 4 charges. Obviously, barraging if you're out of mana. Obviously, barraging during Arcane Soul. So you reach 3 clear casts. And then trying the barrage at the end, and you hold barrage. This is something I saw the sim doing. Holding barrage, if Touch of the Magi will be up soon. So if you think about it, 6 seconds, right? In your big cooldown set, 6 seconds is like how long it takes to get everything going in the first place. So it's not a big deal, right? Evocation, Arcane Surge. By the time you finish both of those, you're already like 5 seconds in. So it's like 1 additional second. It makes sense if you think about it, because the first barrage you do in Touch of the Magi is going to be doubled anyways. So if you have even more damage on it, you're just getting basically all the damage that you would have had on it, and it's doubling that. So if you potentially lose 1 barrage because you're holding for Touch of the Magi, that barrage that you do whenever touch comes up is going to be so strong that you're doubling that one, and it more than makes up for whatever barrage you might have lost. Because you don't want to delay your Touch of the Magi to try and farm up a barrage again because you spent your barrage right before Touch of the Magi. That would just be dumb. So that's the idea with this. Is the change live? Well, it will be once servers are live. Servers are not live. So the change is in. And we just got to wait for servers to be up. That's the name of the game today. There'll be another Arcane guide, I'm sure. What is this that you linked? Yeah, okay. Is this the newest one? I think this is probably the same shit. Yeah, this is saying the same thing. Yeah, I'm going to be updating my week course. You guys, I always try to get in early. You never know when servers will come up early. So if you always wait until the servers come up, sometimes you get in late. They could come up early, they could come up late. The times that Blizzard gives are always just suggestions, right? It's not an exact amount. Yeah, they cut a lot of the fire single target out. It's kind of fucked up. But another thing, make sure dude, whenever you say that, it's Nick. It's such a weird thing to say, man. You're in your bubble, though. You don't realize that. It's all good. Hey, if you have a Treacherous transmitter, make sure that you use that shit. Because that shit's real good. Apparently, there was a reason why it just wasn't using it properly, but the way that you should use this is just send it with your Arcane Soul. Or not Arcane Soul, your Arcane Surge. And if you don't, use Spy Masters, specifically. If you're using your Spy Masters, obviously do not use this trinket for that set. So what's interesting about this trinket is you can actually use it before combat. So imagine for a second that this is our timeline. Okay, we're going to build it up. Oh, Warcraft Logs has segmented the new patch stuff. Interesting. Alright, so imagine here's the timeline. Right? And before combat, you have up to negative 12 seconds, let's say. Okay, so I'm just going to draw this with a little box. So this is this is pre-pull. Okay. All right, so for Treacherous Transmitter, the cooldown is 1.5 minutes, yeah? So imagine that we use the Treacherous Transmitter before the pull begins. So we're going to use that, like, let's say 12 seconds before the pull begins. Okay, that puts it on the 1.5 minute cooldown. So it's going to be up basically like right here if we do it. It'll be 12 seconds before 1:30. All right, so it'd be right about like in this range. Okay, so if you do your Treacherous Transmitter here, that means it'll be up for your next big go. So you'll have the buff up for your cooldowns, and they'll fall off. And then you do your like mini Touch of the Magi here. And then you go back into your big cooldowns. Let's look at exactly when they use theirs in this log. Yeah, 123. So that's about right. So Treacherous Transmitter will basically be happening as this cooldown is happening, right? Because if you subtract 12 from 130, then that's then this is in time. Like, you would be able to have your Treacherous Transmitter up for the set then. Right? So just to overlay it so you get the idea. Oh, you know what? I want to get... I don't want the timestamps on that. We'll just mark it. So it's like cooldowns will be up. Okay, this goes like this. Cooldowns will be up on the pull. It'll be like this. Right? Cooldowns will be up at a little after 2:30. About halfway through to here. And then around at 4:30. So this may not be exactly what you're doing, but this is just a random log. A little after 5:30. Okay, so we know we want to also be Spy Mastering at certain points in the fight. So we kind of like play around the Spy Masters. It's pretty much going to be Spy Master. For sure. So we don't care about Treacherous Transmitter on this one. And then we have Transmitter here. Right? Because it came back up. That's why using it early is nice. Is because it makes it so that you can trigger it. So even though I use it here, I can trigger it with my cooldowns. What's going on? Is the stream down? Is something fucked up? What's going on, chat? It's good now? Okay. Stupid internet. Dude, the internet here sucks. It's so bad. But yeah, the whole trick is you can activate your Treacherous Transmitter early. Right? You can activate it here. Then you can trigger it here. Okay, let me know when Twitch is done fucking up. It's good now, they say. Yeah, the Treacherous transmitter is literally what we're discussing right now. I'm just pointing out that, like, you can use it before combat. If you use it here at 12, and then you activate it right with your cooldowns, it'll be up for your cooldowns. And then you can activate it again exactly 1 minute, 1.5 minutes later, right? And so it'll come up at like 118. So like basically you'll activate it here, but then you'll you'll activate it here, but then you'll trigger it here. Right? This is where you're actually triggering it. So it's slightly delayed, see that? And so that way you have this one with the Treacherous transmitter, this one with the Treacherous transmitter. Now on the third one, you could use the transmitter again here. Yeah, put your other trinket on CZ, so you can't do it with Spy Masters. But that's fine, because, like, okay, so see how you're gaining, like, some leeway here? And then it kind of gets smaller here, see that? The distance between when you activate it and when you actually get the buff, it's smaller here than over here. On this one, it'll basically be up, like, after you're already in your cooldowns. So if you activate it here, this is at, what, 118? Right? This one's at negative 12. So 12 seconds before combat. This one's at 118. It's going to be up again 130 after, right? So it's going to be, what, 240? 248, right? If you're doing it exactly on cooldown. Because it's 130 plus this, right? So 248 is going to be, like, in the middle of your cooldowns here. Or actually, it might actually be kind of towards the start. It'll be, like, right after you start your cooldowns. Now, you could actually play Spy Master a little different than what this log did. So, like, in this log, they use Spy Masters here at 430. Right? That's what they did. But, you could just save the Spy Master for the very end. It's just, Spy Masters takes about 4 minutes for it to fully rev up, right? So you kind of want to use Spy Masters like every 4 minutes. So on this set, we would use our Spy Masters, right? And on the next set, you could use the Spy Master again and then the transmitter, or you could use the transmitter on like the mini burn and then do the Spy Master on the last one. It kind of just depends. It's hard to fit this all together because this stupid trinket, not only is it annoying to use because it has you do random activities like jumping or chasing down the orb or like standing in the spot, it also puts your Spy Masters on a 30-second cooldown. And that's because people were double stacking it. And Blizzard realized that people were double stacking it and they were like, no, no, no. Not allowed to do that. But yeah, if you do it this way, it's basically 3 transmitters. And then you do Spy Master. And then you would, you know, just repeat this if it kept going, right? But it's really important. The important thing is just that you start your Spy Master before combat. That way it'll be up for before this cooldown set. That way this one will be up during your cooldown set. If you don't do it like this, what's going to happen is it'll shift, right? So like if I use Spy Master strictly when my cooldowns are happening, the first one would be here. Okay, so let's imagine a world where I ignore this advice. Okay, if I used Spy Master right on the pole, it's going to be right here at 0, right? And then it's going to be right here at 130. We're already in the middle of our cooldowns. We are not getting full value here, right? And then it'll be up at 3 minutes. This is after your cooldowns have ended. This is way too late, right? And then you would use your Spy Master, which would kind of like reset it, right? So that at least helps. That at least helps get the Treacherous transmitter back online, right? Because this is like almost like an intermission for the transmitter, right? So this one's bad. Oi, mate, I'm using Spy Master. Is that how they talk? I don't know. That's how I read your message, though. What's with all the computers? We're talking about the Treacherous transmitter. It's like a walkie-talkie. That's how you receive signals. But yeah, it's just... If there's any takeaway you get from this, just make sure that you're using the Spy Master early on the first set. Make sure you're using it before your cooldowns on the second set. And then make sure that you're... like here on the third set, you could Spy Master here technically, but you actually want to wait for it to fully rev up at like 4 minutes, right? That'd be even better. I don't think the sim knows how to do this because this is so far before combat. I think it just kind of like tries its best. But obviously, there's more nuance whenever you're talking about actually playing the game versus like how your character would sim. So this is where that nuance comes into play. Just use it early. Use it early again. Use it right on time. Use Spy Masters. Use it early. Use it a little early. Use it right on time. Use Spy Masters again. Rinse, repeat. Boom, 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 boom. Or the odds say hotfix it to always require jumping? Only once or twice? Dude, it should be twice. Yes, you're absolutely right. It should be jump twice. Jump 3 times is fucking crazy. The other ones are so much faster than jump 3 times. I don't mind jump 3 times if I'm playing fire. But if I'm playing Arcane and I get jump 3 times, I am like molding. Okay? This is another reason why using it early is better. Because if you use it early and you get jump 3 times, you're not fucked. Right? But yeah, in general, this trinket's kind of annoying. I don't know, it's kind of funny. This tier we have like really awesome trinkets, like the Spy Masters, if you have one of those. But we also have really annoying trinkets like the transmitter. By the way, if you don't have a Spy Master, you're just not trying hard enough at this point. You just gotta believe. Like, what's keeping you from believing in yourself? You just didn't believe hard enough. That's why you didn't get a Spy Master. So maybe next week, right? Maybe today. Maybe when you log in today, you'll have a Spy Master in your vault. Yeah, transmitter is good. You just got to make sure that you use it early on the first 2 sets. That way it lines up on the 3rd set. Because remember, our cooldowns as Arcane Mage are tighter than 1.5 minutes, right? So if you're trying to line up 1.5 minutes with Arcane cooldowns, which are 12 seconds less than 1.5, right? Then you're gonna have a bad time. Basically, 118 versus 130. The extra 12 seconds makes a big deal. So if you just push everything back 12 seconds on the first 2 sets, or do your best with that, then you can kind of line it up on the 3rd one. And by the 4th one, you Spy Master, so that's your reset. Because whenever you use your Spy Master, you're not using your transmitter, so that will allow you to use it 12 seconds early on the next set. Over here, which will get it back lined up again. Hopefully everyone understands. Talked enough about that. But it's very good. Make sure you get your hands on this thing. A very strong trinket. Also, keep in mind, this thing is strong enough where we can just use it instead of like the Spy Masters at the end of the fight, right? So like in this log, they use their Spy Masters again right here at the very end to get the last of their stacks out. I think I would probably use the Treacherous transmitter here. I would use it like... I would start the transmitter here. I would activate it here. I would have the transmitter buff up. Right? And then I would use my Spy Master here at the very end. This is where I'd Spy Master, like the very, very end of the fight whenever I'm out. Just to get those last charges used, right? Make sense? Because if I use the transmitter right in this spot right here, that allows me to use my Spy Master at 6, because this is 5:30. Right? 30-second cooldown on this thing. So use it here. And then your last spy at the very end. And that's how I would plan it, but obviously in reality, like, you know, you never know. You never know what's going to actually happen. Things could just go completely sideways. You could get assassinated. That could happen. So, yeah. Good luck out there with that. The bird, BRD? The bird trinket. Okay, let's talk about the birds. Alright, so if you go into bird, just know that there's not a lot of stuff for us there. At least it doesn't seem like it. I was looking through it last night. Yeah, I didn't really see anything too impressive. Bird's the word. Is there a video coming out on this? No, I mean, there's no reason. I just told you everything you need to know about Spy Master. Or, about Treacherous Transmitter. Okay, so if we do... added in patch, greater than or equal to 11.0.5. This should give us all of our bird trinkets. So we've got this thing, which is useless for us, I'm pretty sure. Because barrage and missiles do not cost mana. Yeah. So each spell cast within 20 seconds will grant a stacking bonus of 595 intellect up to 20 stacks. That sounds good. But a lot of arcane spells don't cost mana. So you're only getting this like every 3 spells. That's not good. Heart of Recore, unless this thing just doesn't work the way the tooltip says. I mean, it could just work a different way. To be fair, no one's really had a lot of time to test this patch. I'm just going to give it to you straight, chat. All right? Just going to level with you. I tried to log into the PTR probably 5 times in the past 3 days. And when I say 5 times, I mean like doing what I'm doing right now, where I'm just trying to get in constantly over and over and over and over and over until it lets me in, right? And of those 5 times, I got in once. And I wasn't able to really do much before I was kicked out again. And I was able to log in last night at like 1 a.m. And I tested some stuff, but it was like kind of late and I wanted to go to bed. So like the PTR has been really, really hard to test this time around. Like I don't know who really tested this PTR, but I don't think it was many people at all because I'm very motivated. I'm not going to call you cooks, but that is funny. I might do it sometimes. Chefs? Dude. I'm dying of cringe, Oz. Please. Throw me a lifeline here. Okay, no, that is a good idea. I like it. It's just cringe enough. Yeah, anyways. So this patch has been really hard to test. And Lord knows I've tried my best to test this patch. But, yeah. I mean, here we are, right? What can you do? So, I have a bad feeling about this one. I got a bad feeling. Yeah, cringe enough to work. That's right. Bad feeling about this one. I mean, maybe the patch comes up and it's all good. You know, 0 issues. Everything goes without a hitch. I mean, what a blessing if that were to happen. That'd be incredible. But something tells me that that's not what's going to happen here. But we'll see. We'll find out. Anyways, moving on. So this is a melee trinket. Who cares? Another melee trinket. Who cares? This one is actually really cool. So this is like a Mythic plus trinket. If you're having trouble in those high keys, I mean, look at this thing, right? It's got verse on it. It absorbs 30% of the damage you take, up to a certain amount. It's basically like a defensive. And so the 30% goes all the way up to 2.8 million. Now, it would be better if this thing didn't absorb 30% of your damage, if it absorbed 100% of your damage. However, we'll take it. There's better trinkets, I think, for like pushing in plus, but this thing's not bad. I would definitely take this thing just because it has verse on it, in addition to being a damage reduction. That's pretty sick. I'm actually going to see what this thing scales up to. So at 619, it absorbs 4 million total. Not bad. Not bad, kid. What do these even go up to? Is it just 619 at the highest? We can like artificially push it higher, but... Do you know what the max IM level is for these bad boys? Like, is it possible to get like a 639 one of them? Damn, dude, almost 5 million absorb. That's a lot of damage you'd have to take, though, to make use of it. That's like the main downside, right? Because it's 30% of the damage you take. So actually, we would need to look at the other 70% of this, right? I mean, that's a lot of fucking damage for you to be taking. I don't know if you'd get the full value out of this thing. Because, like, you'd have to take, like, fucking 16.5... I'm just ballparking it. 16.5 million damage over... How long? How long does this buff last? Over 30 seconds. Okay, that's realistic, actually. 16 million damage over 30 seconds. No, that could happen. I still think it would be better if it was full absorb, but I still think this thing might have some uses. Okay, so it only goes up to 626. Okay, got it. One more. So this would be the max one then. I mean, it's like a very niche use case, but it's still pretty interesting. Okay, moving on. We have Golem, Gearbox, another melee trinket. The Gearbox is wound every time you cause a critical strike. When you wound 3 times, unleash a torrent of flames, dealing fire damage. Dude, why can't this be an int trinket? This would be really cool for, like, Fire Mage. Why can't we use this as Fire Mage? I want to wind up the fucking Golem and unleash fire damage. That sounds sick. Every time I crit, dude. Amen to that. I'm critting all day, every day. Damn, that's really unfortunate that that's melee only. Yeah, we already talked about the Burn power changes, but we'll talk about it in a little bit, George. I'll reiterate it. We'll recap. Dude, this would have been such a sick fire trinket. Why the fuck isn't this a fire trinket? I'm just sad now. I'm torn between swapping my Void Elf Mage to Direct Ear or stay in shadow for the vibes? I'm going to be going direct here because I want to be the wizard lizard. So yeah, this one's like a tanking trinket, right? You have a chance to reduce all damage taken by 40% or 40,000 for 10 seconds. This is going to be better against like small amounts of damage. I think this thing could have a weird niche case as well if you're taking a lot of hits. A lot of small hits. So like, this thing sucks against big hits, but it's incredible against a bunch of little small hits. Bottled magma. Your heals have a chance to release living magma that will travel to the lowest health ally within 50 yards and heal them. Why is magma healing people? What? The fuck are they talking about? Huh? Since when does magma heal people? Blizzard. I'm not a fire elemental. This should be damaging my enemies. Where's the fire mage trinket here? They should have done and damage enemies. It should have been both. That way we could get access to this. Healers already have their trinket. Dope Rel's Calling Rune. Your spells have a chance to call Dope Rel to backstab your target, dealing physical damage. I cast Backstab. The most legendary spell of all, summoning a rogue to backstab your enemy. Okay, cauterizing flame is different than magma. All right, there's a whole fucking difference of temperature. It's not even on the scale. Fire versus fucking lava? One of those things cauterizes your wound. The other just like removes the wound and where it was placed in the first place. It just completely defeats you. You ever watch One Piece? Come on. Magma defeats fire. It's too hot. And then we have another healer trinket. Dude, what is with the healer trinkets, man? We don't need mana. We won't need the mana as Arcane either. Restores mana every second for 10 seconds. Okay, lame. Yeah, and then the rest suck. Yeah, guys. I don't think we're wanting the bird trinkets, yeah? I think the bird trinkets are kind of in the pit. It would be so cool if this thing had int on it, though. I don't know why this has to be a melee trinket. I want to wind up the golem. Let me wind the golem. Okay, let's talk about the new Arcane a little bit. Since there's more people in the chat now and they want to talk about it, so we'll briefly touch on the Arcane stuff. So yeah, shifting power is a new icon. Cool. On Sun Fury, they've made a bunch of changes. So the first change that we should discuss is the change to double dipping. So like double dipping is just gone, right? There's no more double dipping. That's just dead. So to compensate for the fact that the rotation just doesn't really work. Oh, look at the rings? Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Before we get into that, we'll do the rings. Naggle Ring. You have a chance to inflict arcane damage. Okay, that's a nice little haste ring right there. Crit haste. Haste first. When you're struck in combat, you have a chance to inflict arcane damage to the attacker. When you are struck. What does getting struck mean? 2 RPPM. Arcane Thorns. When struck in combat, you have a chance to inflict arcane damage to the attacker. So I wonder if this can proc from like little jumps and stuff. Like if a little mob jumps on your head, I wonder if it could proc. Yeah, it says physical. There's a lot of stuff that's physical though that wouldn't necessarily be like a melee. It says struck. It does not say when you are meleeed. It says when you are struck. Which is weird wording because it's not when you take physical damage. It just says when you are struck. Maybe bleeds? Maybe shoots? Maybe any physical damage, really. It could be any physical damage at all. Yeah, could be a lot of things. Struck by lightning? Yeah, no, that's not physical. It could be physical, I guess. Sakcharin X with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you. Welcome. Thanks for letting me be your Prime guy. Okay, is that it? Is there any other shit in here we should cover? Oh, this thing. Your heals have a chance to grant you Lingering Grace. Your next direct healing spell will consume Lingering Grace to heal the target for 30% of the amount healed. And it's capped. Oh, shit. Wait. What if you don't have mana? Does this do something different? So gain 13,000 mana every second for 10 seconds. But it doesn't have 2 secondaries. It just has verse on it. This is 3,000 int, 20,000 stamina, and it's got 1,900 verse on it. So you're missing... You're actually not really missing secondary stats. It has like a normal budget for secondaries. It's just all verse. Huh. Okay, this is an interesting item. You could use that helmet for other stuff too. There's some cases where dealing damage to yourself is beneficial. Imagine PvP scenarios, right? So it has verse on it, so it might be good for PvP. If you see that you're about to get sapped or polymorphed or something else where damage could break you out of the CC, if you use that hat, you could cause it to deal damage to yourself and break you out of whatever CC you get put into. That's a really interesting item. Staff. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Guiding Staff of Wisdom. Your spells have a chance to grant you secondary stat. Each proc in combat will cycle to the next secondary stat. 18-second cooldown, lasts 8. So, the 42 one, right? Unknown, level 42. Okay, so this is giving you 4,000 of a stat, yeah? A normal weapon is not that. Holy. Okay, hold on. This might be insane. So, like, a normal weapon, if we push this down, we need to move it down to the correct level here. It should be one more, actually. It should be 626. So 626 weapon is gonna have 2000 of the stat, right? It's 9, or it's a little less than 2000. And then this thing is giving you 4000. Holy fuck! But no ascendance though. So you'd have to get your embellishment somewhere else. Dude, is it... My ISP is so dog shit. Here's the thing. I don't understand this, yeah? I am completely online. I have not disconnected. So why is it effing? Like, my connection has not gone down.
And then...
It's just Twitch. Twitch is fucking up.
Fireball! Fireball! Everything! Whoosh!
YouTube is fine? Yeah. Okay. The Twitch froze and your time refreshed. Yeah, Twitch is just dog shit. I don't know what to say. Twitch needs to fix their shit. Like, YouTube is completely fine. So this is obviously a Twitch issue. Or it's a restream issue. I'm not sure. It could be a restream issue. Oh, Sakcharine, thank you for the sub. You guys, you can't let the YouTubers win, okay? Can't let the YouTubers win. Is there a way to, like, set it so that this shit, like, caps it out at 6,000 bitrate? I think maybe it's trying to exceed the bitrate. Maybe it's a bitrate issue. Anyways. Okay, so I'm going to change the bitrate to try and, like, force it to not go over. Okay, I slightly lowered the bitrate. I had it set to 6,000, which is what you're supposed to have it set to. But, apparently Twitch is having issues. So maybe this will fix it. You might have to refresh now because I just updated it. Or maybe YouTube will still be better forever. Who knows? Melee attacks have a chance to blast the target for fire damage. No secondaries. That's the set. Yeah, all this stuff has like a cool effect on it. All cantrip shit. Yeah, it's 626, so it's only good for like alts or like if you're just starting your gearing. Okay, all these items are normal, it looks like. Wait, was there a good neck too? Where's the neck that everyone's freaking out about? Yo, what's up? Go home, Ryan. Or if you're casual. So I think the arcane buff will stand. Well, only one way to find out, yeah? Wait and see. Do I think it will? There's a chance it could, yeah. I think they'll probably do some adjustments. I don't think they'll leave fire this way. I feel like it's a little monka. Okay, so there's like no special neck, it doesn't look like. Yeah, everyone's crying about the arcane buffs. I've seen it. Even though arcane's been nerfed like a million times since it was overpowered. But yeah, they just, you know, they can't... Listen, they're just obsessed with us, right? It's an obsession. Everybody's fucking obsessed with mages. Doesn't matter if you play mage or... It's like, mages are like the United States in the world setting, right? Like all the other countries, they're all obsessed with us because we're always doing dumb shit, but like they're always looking at us, right? They're always... Everything's about the context of what's going on in the United States. What's happening to mages? How is the mage economy? Everyone's so goddamn obsessed with us, man. They don't realize that, like, they could play the main character of World of Warcraft if they wanted to. If they wanted to, they could, but they don't. So, who's that on? Yeah, there's an easy fix for this, by the way. You just play mage. One weird trick. If you're constantly obsessed with how mage tuning goes down, just play a mage. It's that easy. I mean, fuck, play a warlock. Warlocks are in the same boat, right? Everyone always cares about warlock tuning too. I guess not so much this expansion, but like in the past, that's been true. You could just play a warlock. You could just play a mage. Not everyone's... Yeah, some people aren't cut out to be the main character. Some people are cut out to be a... like the side character that dies in the first episode. That's the survival hunter, by the way. Or sorry, no, it's like a boomkin. The boomkin is like the friend that dies for a plot reason. And then you find out that they were actually a... not your friend, because, you know, they're a boomkin. Can't be friends with those. Yeah, it's ironic because they're all about surviving, right? And they die. There's the irony. Okay, mage changes. So, Bird and Power's been changed, right? We already talked about this, but they removed double dipping. No more double dippo. Double dippo is deado. So yeah, Brilliant Power only works with Arcane Blast now. Glorious Incandescence though, now it buffs your barrage by 30%, which is pretty fucking nice. I think if anything, if they're gonna nerf Arcane, I think it's probably this one. I think they probably nerfed this talent because I was surprised to see how much this was. 30%? That's fucking crazy. And remember, you're always getting the damage buff on both now, yeah? Before you had to choose. Before it was either you had Arcane Blast buffed or you had Arcane Barrage buffed. Now you get both buffed, right? This one by 20, this one by 30. So that's big. They also changed... They apparently fixed Mana Cascade. It was like broken. I didn't realize that. They changed Gravity Lapse and made it better. In PvP, it's still kind of ugh though. And then, okay, so there is like some stuff changing because of the other talents, but like the choice between Savor the Moment and Some for Your Execution really just comes down to like where your damage is coming from. As you add more targets, as you add more execute, as you add more barrages in general, it starts leaning towards Some for Your Execution. I was told that Savor the Moment is still slightly better in single target. I'll probably lock in Some for Your Execution for most things though. And then so Blizzard's answer to all of the cries about the rotation not working without double dipping, which are actually, they're valid. It's a valid concern. That has been responded to with this new talent. They've essentially fixed the rotation, and this actually fixed it in a really smart way too. I'm not sure if, I mean, they could have done a better job obviously, but I think it's like a pretty decent job. The problem is there's so many goddamn modifiers for Arcane Barrage at this point that I think the term that Porum likes to use is the saturation point. The point where Barrage is worth pressing takes too many variables. It's like Nether Precision, Arcane Harmony, how many debilitation stacks you have, Aether Vision, Intuition, Glorious Incandescence, if you're getting the Magi Spark or not, execute damage, how many targets there are. Like, there's just like so many little points that modify the damage of Barrage. I would be curious to see what the highest Barrage damage you could get is. Because if you were to stack Intuition, Aether Vision, Glorious Incandescence, Nether Precision, Execute, Magi Spark, stack up your Arcane Harmony, stack up the Arcane Debilitation stacks, have Arcane Surge, have Siphon Storm, have Spy Masters, and just do everything else that might be missing. If you were to do everything in that picture, and you were to have a Barrage crit with like AUG buffs and everything, I would be really curious to see how high that Barrage damage could be. That wouldn't be the right way to play, obviously, because we wouldn't want to stack all that shit. But I'm just saying, like, it might be fun to see, like, how big of a crit you could get. Porm did a really good job of breaking this down in his article about Arcane. You can go check that out, actually. I think he includes all the cases in it. Go check that out. All right, let's find it. I think it was like over here. Yeah, here it is. Okay, yeah, so here, he breaks it all down. Aether Vision, Arcane Barrage. So this was all written, keep in mind, chat, this was written before he did all the APL work to figure out, like, what the best combination of conditions are. And by the way, that APL might change again. I mean, there's always, like, little changes, right? But so, like, here's all the buffs, right? Let's just list them. Nether Precision, 20% buff. Lay Sight, 30% buff on Nether Precision. Aether Vision, 20%. Glorious Incandescence, 30%. Tier Bonus, 6%. Tier Bonus, 20%. Arcane Harmony, 100%. Arcane Debilitation, that could go up really high, by the way. He says 1 in 18, but I've seen a stack of Arcane Debilitation on target that was, like, at 47 stacks or some shit like that. So this could actually go way higher, I'm pretty sure. You wouldn't play that way, obviously, but I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to, if you're just trying to do a challenge to see the biggest Arcane Barrage you could possibly get, you could stack this up even higher. I don't know exactly how high you could stack it, but I think you may be able to get it up to 50% if you really tried. And then Resonance is 50%, up to 50%. In AoE. Arcane Bombardment is 100% or 130% if you have Some for Your Execution. Magi Spark caps at 50 stacks. Yeah, that's why I said that I think you could get it up to 50. Yep. Yeah, I was referencing his testing whenever I was talking about that. And then yeah, Magi Spark is 100%. So like in total, You know, you can have a barrage that it's kind of fucking hard. But obviously the damage isn't the only reason why we barrage, right? There's other reasons too. We also get mana back from it. But yeah. You have some big old barrages. But anyways, Aether Vision is Blizzard's like response to the double dipping problem. And how that problem basically manifests in our rotation, having that free barrage be worth it, but without it, it not really being worth it anymore. So basically, they've made it so that consuming Nether Precision gives you Aether Vision, and it stacks twice. So in essence, if you just like ignore the optimal damage, if you just want to play it like, you know, like an UG, you could just barrage after every 2 Nether Precisions, but that would not be the way to play it, right? It's not the correct way. But essentially it functions like, kind of like the double dipping, but not quite. The double dipping requires you to also do it at a specific point, because you need to do it from the Arcane Blast stack while you have 1 Nether Precision. So there's like a time limit on it. Basically, it's time sensitive. Whereas Aether Vision is not time sensitive, which is why things get complicated. Okay, with double dipping, it was clear cut. You had to do it from the blast. There's no other time you could do it. There's no other like stuff you could set up for it at that point. You just had to send the barrage. So that's one of the reasons why double dipping, in my opinion, was actually a better solution than what we have now. But here we are. What can you do, right? Just gotta roll with it. So anyways, Aether Vision is that new talent. We always pick this talent, by the way. And then obviously we want like the other goated talents. So, you know, Touch of the Magi, Evocation, Big Brain, Impetus, Illuminate Thoughts, Eureka. And now we get to the point where there's some choices to be made. So the choice will kind of depend on the situation, but Energized Familiar is a pretty good one. Consorium Bauble is pretty good for like single target. Resonance obviously is... Oh, never mind. This one's also a must pick. Yeah, this one's actually the choice one. Arcane Cleave is if there's more than one target. Resonance is always pick. Let's just pick these 2. This is the common case. And then we'll just slot out some other essentials here. Okay, so yeah, this brings us to kind of where we're at now, and then we have a couple extra points to spend. So in most scenarios, probably want Time Loop. They buffed the living shit out of this talent. This talent's way stronger now. And now we're down to the last point. So I think in most cases it'll be Arcane Familiar. Or Barrage, also good. The problem is, so like before we would take High Voltage, right? They've like killed off this talent because of Aether Vision. Getting more barrages by having more Arcane Charge Gen doesn't really do a lot for us whenever we need to saturate our barrage, whenever we need to stack other stuff with it. So if we aren't reaching a point where every barrage is worth casting, then getting more barrages doesn't do anything for us, right? It'd be like if you, you know, basically it's like your hands are full, right? Like if my hand's already full, like you try to hand me something, like I can't hold it. It's just going to fall on the ground, right? Like trying to hand me more barrages when I'm already, you know, full on barrages. I can't really like fit more buffs onto my barrages because there is a rotation I have to consider. It doesn't really do all that much for us. So yeah, it ends up being a situation where it's like, okay, High Voltage is a cool idea. It was fun while it lasted, but like, if you're going to add Aether Vision to this thing, where does High Voltage fit into the equation? How can we use High Voltage now? Like, we're capped. We're capped out. How do we fit it into the build? We can't fit into the build without giving up too much damage. And the benefit isn't really there. So what the fuck's the point of this talent? Also, like, these have been dead the whole expansion so far. What are we doing? We're just going to leave talents dead the entire expansion? Anyways, it's fine. Oh, they have fixed ice flows too. Ice flows used to get consumed if you did your missiles, but now that doesn't happen anymore, which is really good news. I'm looking forward to that because I am planning to play ice flows on Queen Antarak. This is not AoE, this is cleave. If I was going to AoE like Mythic Plus, I would move this town over here. To Orbrage. But this is Sun Fury. Spell Slinger, on the other hand, is looking even juicier in the AoE. It's looking real juicy. Because Spell Slinger doesn't have the... It doesn't follow the same rules as Sun Fury. So, like, the big thing about Sun Fury that kind of, like, dampens the, I guess, rotation is the fact that you only get Spellfire Spheres from Arcane Blasting and Arcane Barraging. Right? So, anything that isn't Arcane Blast or Arcane Barrage is immediately on a disadvantage compared to the others because it doesn't give you spheres. It doesn't increment towards Glorious Incandescence. Whereas for Spell Slinger, our options open up quite a bit. So for Spell Slinger, we don't have that stipulation. We just want to consume Nether Precision, which is just a factor of how many missiles we can get out, right? But like casting Arcane Explosion, it's not as good of a missile generator as Blast, but it's not like bad enough where it's banned. Because Arcane Explosion as Sun Fury is kind of banned, right? But Spell Slinger, you can use it. Yeah, I'll be updating as soon as I get in game. I actually updated already on the PTR, but I haven't like re-uploaded it. But I have a version I'm going to import once I get in live. Just need to do a little testing. I need to make sure that they actually gave us the patch that they let us test because last time they didn't do that. And the time before they didn't do that. And the time before that they didn't do that. So the track record is not great. We got to make sure that everything works once we're able to log in. But if I was going Spell Slinger, I would be changing around some of this stuff. Now, there are some changes here. So, they've done like a bunch of little adjustments to Spell Slinger. But probably the biggest thing that has changed, there's two things. Number one is that Splinter Storm now has a chance to give us clear casting. So, they've added that back. If you remember the whole saga for Arcane Mage back from beta, if you've been watching since beta, Spellslinger was the fan favorite. Everybody was in love with Spellslinger Arcane. It was what everyone was playing until Sun Fury was implemented in Sims, and it was all realized that like it was much better. And then there was the whole double dipping saga that occurred, right? And then they removed double dipping, and then they added it back in for another precision. And like during that time, like we were trying to figure out how we would make Arcane work. So then it ended up being a Sun Fury angle. So like during that whole arc, we kind of forgot about Spellslinger. And it also got nerfed to the fucking ground. Yes, it got absolutely clobbered. Blizzard was like, "Oh, you want to sling spells? Not on my watch." Boom. But it's back. It's back. Now, it's not as good as Sun Fury. It's still way behind in single target. But in AoE, this thing actually kind of pops. And actually, you don't even really need AoE. You just need like 3 targets. At 3 targets, Spellslinger is ahead. And it's doing even more single target on the boss that you're targeting than Sun Fury. Already at 3 targets. And if you keep increasing the target count from there, it just keeps going up and up and up and up. And once you reach like 5 targets, you're capped out on your prio damage, but you still end up getting even more damage as you add the target counts in because Spellslinger is BFFs with Orb. Spellslinger barrages more. It uses Orb more. It is better for AoE. I think there's a pretty strong case for Spellslinger in Mythic Plus. That's what I'll be playing, at least. If I play Arcane Mage in Mythic Plus, I'm probably going to be playing Spellslinger. Yeah, it's probably the best for Overnax as well. Here, let me show you some, okay, standard disclaimer. Boo, 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 boo. Important disclaimer, important disclaimer, important disclaimer. Number 1, these are sims that are early, and they probably don't have the latest APL. Number 2, I did not write the APL. I do not take credit for writing the APL. Number 3, all sims that are done before a patch should be taken with a massive grain of salt because we don't have the patch. We don't know the exact details on what the patch is going to have in store for us. Okay? Can everyone in the chat nod your head if you understand that this game is an MMO and that things change constantly? All right? We're nodding our heads, yeah? We're all in agreement that this is early stuff. And we're not gonna take this and say, oh, this is how 100% how it's gonna go, right? We all realize this is a this is not legal advice. This is for educational purposes only. Okay, everyone knows that this shit is just like for fun. Okay. So I did some comparisons. I had like a graph. I tried to put all the different specs together. My methodology for this was I tried to like find the best working APL for each individual version, and I tried to like grab them and kind of slam them together. Clippy and saying it's gospel? Yeah. Someone will unironically do that. I'm not kidding. That will happen. That's why I give such a disclaimer every time. But anyways, prio damage is what we care about, right? If you're looking at prio damage, Sun Fury's not bad, but Spell Slinger is on crack. Alright, this shit is just so good. You do so much damage to your primary target. It is crazy. Like, so much damage, man. Spell Slinger is so good. So yeah, if I was doing Brood Twister Overnax, I would not play... You know like how we play the high voltage Sun Fury build right now? That's like the only fight where we play high voltage in the raid. The problem with Sun Fury on that boss is that your stupid fucking bird sometimes doesn't cast the right spells. And sometimes he doesn't crit. Okay? Arlo is a goddamn bird brain. And in order to do well on that fight, you need Arlo to focus the fuck up. And sometimes he will not focus up. Sometimes he's AFK. Brain AFK, right? So, if you want to parse on Overnax, you need your bird to fucking get with the program, right? And there's nothing you can do to make your bird realize how important this is. Except for you can spec Spell Slinger and just say, bird, get out of here. Sorry, Arlo. Sorry, Arlo, you didn't make the cut this time around. Yep, you've let me down so many times in the past that our contract has ended. You're going on a temporary hiatus. We're going Spell Slinger on this boss. If you play Spell Slinger on this boss, obviously there's still RNG. But at least you don't have to rely on the bird's like double dipping RNG of like choosing the right spells and critting. And choosing the right target, by the way. Because he can choose the wrong target, and that also is a problem as well. So like, yeah, that... It's so annoying, man. Whenever you look at your logs for this boss and you're like, how did I do so well? It's almost always like, oh, my bird casts Arcane Surge a bunch of times and it also crit a bunch of times. And it picked the right mob. Great. It needs to pick Arcane Surge right away. It needs to choose a mob that's with all the parasites. It needs to crit. So, like, yeah, bird is annoying. But Spell Slinger does not rely on the bird. Okay? You flip the bird to the bird. And instead, you just pump damage. And there's a new talent here that's important to note. So, one of the things that's changing for a Spell Slinger is that you no longer have to use your Shifting Power instead of Arcane Surge, which is always kind of awkward. So now we can kind of play it like Sun Fury in a lot of ways. So we don't have to worry about Shifting Powering in our Surge right away. We can Shifting Power later, which is much better. And we can barrage a hell of a lot more as Spell Slinger, which is really nice. So whenever you're playing Spell Slinger, you're basically barraging like a maniac. So it's a signature spell. This is the new talent. When your Magi Spark explodes, you conjure Arcane Splinters. It's pretty nice. Bird is the word. Bird is not the word. No bird. No bird online. So if I was playing Overnex this week and I was playing Spellslinger, I would probably lock in something like this, or I may even drop Time Loop and I might pick up Charged Orb. Because if you pick up Charged Orb, then you can do more consistent AoE during those sets. Because I should have 2 orbs for every AoE set. And it's just kind of nice. But yeah, you could also just, you know, stick with Time Loop. That's fine. But you are going to do less single target, but you'll do more prio damage, and you'll probably do more AoE. I don't know how this will actually pan out whenever you play it, but I expect it'll be pretty good. Especially if you, like, pop the fuck off whenever all the ads are spawned. Like, if all the ads are spawned, and you have, like, your transmitter up, and you're, like, going into your cooldowns, you can just, like, blast the AoE right away. You don't have to rely on the bird RNG. You just blast. And by blast, I mean, like, barraging as much as possible. You know, basically, barraging anytime you have lay sight at 2, or not lay sight, Aether Vision. Anytime you have Aether Vision at 2, anytime you have Intuition procs, anytime you're at 4 Arcane Charges, as long as you have, like, an orb. And even if you don't have an orb, you can still barrage at 4 charges. And then if you're at 0, you can just do an Arcane Explosion, and then Arcane Blast back up and barrage again. Because basically the conditions for you to barrage as Spellslinger are just like, if I have 4 Arcane Charges. That's pretty much it. It's a lot easier to understand than Sun Fury. Because for Sun Fury, we have to have all these requirements in order to barrage. Because we never want to get stuck with 0 charges, right? As Spellslinger, you obviously don't want to be at 0 charges. But also, you won't really be affected too much if that happens. Like, it's fine. Just build back up to 4. No big deal. You know, your whole hero talent thing doesn't just, like, turn off if you aren't at 4 charges. Because, like, for Sun Fury, it kind of turns off, right? Because we have the Burden and Power shit and the Spellfire Sphere shit. But as Spellslinger, like, we're still getting Splinters. Even if we don't have our charges up. The charges don't affect how many Splinters we get. So, like, yeah, just go full monkey, man. Savant is dead? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Savant's just dead. There's no room for it. They added extra talent we need to pick up, right? There's just no room to put in Savant because, you know, we're picking up Aether Vision and then, you know, we're either taking Time Loop or we're taking something else. So we just don't really have room to fit in the Savant. And also Mastery is just, like, no longer as necessary to keep our mana up. So we're barraging more. More 4 charge barrages means more mana. More mana means less need for mana regen, and that's like half of the mastery stuff is mana regen. Yeah, I would play Spellslinger on Overnex. That's what I would do. But only Mythic. On Heroic, there's not as many ads. Is Fire Mage back? No, Fire Mage is the opposite of back. So for stats, I'm not going to tell you which stat is the best, other than just saying, like, you want a lot of haste. Because stats are going to be on an individual basis. You need to look at your character. I can tell you, though, that my character, not yours, wanted a lot of verse. My character said, give me all the verse in the universe. I want every fucking point of verse you can give me. So I am basically all haste, and then I'm like a mix between verse and mastery. And crit is also pretty good. All of my stats are kind of even now. That's usually what happens whenever you reach like the stat point where like everything is kind of optimal, is like your stats start slowly homogenizing. But yeah, my character is like very high verse. Let me show you my character now. I think I read a sim on it last night. So here's my character setup. I've got 16,000 haste. I've got 11,000 verse. I've got 7,000 mastery and 2,600 crit. My crit chance is negative. I've got 10% chance to crit. All good. I only know crits. Crits are overrated anyways. Just kidding. If I crit on my fucking barrages in the Magi Spark, I'm going to do way more damage. But that's only a 10% chance. You know what's funny about this is 1 prescience increases my crit chance by like 20%. So just give me prescience. Yeah, it's a 50-50. You either crit or you don't. That's right. Mastery's not terrible, though. Whenever I tried to figure out what my stat weights would be, because I was just curious to see it, I never really make decisions based on this information. It's just more like, I was just curious to know it. My mastery wasn't bad, right? Like, my haste is only this low because I have a lot of haste. My mastery was about tied with it. Technically, we don't know if mastery, haste, or crit is better. Technically. So I don't think they need to fix something. I think it's fine. I think it's fine just the way it is. Did they update the APLs for exchange? By they, you mean Porum. Did Porum update the APL? Yes, he has. I'm sure he'll continue updating it too. So make sure you thank him for his hard work. Yeah, so, I mean, the stats are, just sim your character for your stats, yeah? But, again, my character wants haste and verse. Just got here, what happened to fire? Okay, I would reference Old Yeller, but I think a lot of y'all are too young to know what that means. So, like, have you ever watched Cyberpunk 2027? Or 2077? You know the scene at the very end with Rebecca, and she's like shooting her gun straight in the air? And the villain guy, he's like falling. Here, let's watch the scene real quick. I'll show you what happened to Fire Mage. Okay, here it is. So this is Blizzard. Right? Here's Fire Mage. There it is. Do you have an idea of when you'll be able to give an updated rotation guide? I'm gonna try to do guides soon. By the way, that Cyberpunk anime is really good. I enjoyed that shit. Came out a couple years ago, I think. But yeah, that was a banger. Oh, speaking of banger anime, if you're not watching Dandadan, make sure you're watching that shit. I'm caught up on the manga now. Very good. Oh, they're making a second one? Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, I love all the memes of like, David, please, no more augments. And he's got the fucking Duna, or like the, we call it shawarma here. Like the shawarma attachment on his chest. So he can just serve out fucking chicken or beef or lamb. Is it a lot simpler than before? I mean, that depends on like your... it's hard to like... Simple is such a subjective thing. It's going to be different, so it'll feel more complicated, but I think in general it is. Like, it can be more simple, but I think if you play it 100% optimally, I think it's more complicated. But the good news is it's not a huge difference if you play it like, you know, monkey mode versus fully optimally. It's only like 1 to 2%. So if you want to go monkey mode, feel free to do that. But Spell Slinger is more simple. There's no doubt about it. Like, compared to Sun Fury. Especially in AoE, dude. AoE is like... That is the good shit. But yeah, Chesterfield, I'll try to work on it as soon as possible. I'm sure as soon as I come out with it, there'll be an update and I'll have to change it again. We're like, oh god, what are we now? I think we're like 4 for 4 on me putting out a guide for Arcane and then either something changing like the day after or there being a breakthrough in the APL a day after. And then you have like people like, oh, you're putting out misinformation. It's like, bro, this shit takes time to put together. Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to keep up. Man, I'm dropping like videos every week on this shit. You want me to just not post anything? I mean, I'm fine with that, but I think you guys would be pissed. I have people fucking breaking down my door to get the guides, so I mean... Waiting is not always an option. That's why for a lot of those, I labeled them as beta guides, because, you know, hopefully with the name beta guide, they realize that beta is gonna change. Right? It's not... It's just a trial. It's just a tester mode. It's not the real deal. Yeah. That's how it goes. There was something else I want to cover here. I forgot what I was going to cover. Oh, yeah. So I did the sim to see what the dragon would be. I do take a damage loss for going dragon. But, fuck it, dude. We're going dragon. I don't care. I hate that the racials are such a big difference in damage. 1% is too much, man. It should be like 0.5 at most. It's fucking bullshit. I'm getting rid of the Mechanome, dude. I've had my fun as a Mechanome. I'm over it. Too much Mechanome. It's time to go dragon. My relationship with Mechanome is over. Draktyr is now my best friend. This is gonna be me. I've already picked out my look and everything. Wizard Lizard, baby. How much time will you spend in Visage form versus Dragon form? That just depends on my my feelings for the day. I think I'm probably gonna play Dragon a lot though, because I just think it looks stupid, and to me that's a good thing. I've never been one to try and have my character look badass, right? That's not the vibe. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. Dude, I saw yellow here and green, and I thought servers might be up. Damn, I just got baited. So the servers should be up like way later. Like it should be a while until servers are up. We're just kind of chatting here. But, you know, servers could come up early. You never know. Maybe they'll come up in 15 minutes. Maybe it'll be 4 hours. Maybe it'll be 8 hours. Who knows? We're just going to vibe until then. And as soon as the servers are up, we'll log into those servers. I'm going to open my... First thing is I'm going to open my vault. I have a 3-track Mythic vault and a 3-track Mythic Plus vault. There is a 100% chance I have either a Mythic Treacherous Transmitter or a Mythic Spy Master in my vault. 100% chance. We are manifesting the Spy Master. I've had 3 bad vaults in a row. I'm due. I will have a sick fucking vault. 100%. So yeah, there's going to be a Spy Master in there. I'm going to take the Spy Master. We're doing it. That would be a juicy upgrade. I also need the ring as well. The ring off Queen Ansarak. High crit ring. That'd be pretty nice. That's actually my second biggest upgrade. I don't have a new guide out yet, no. But if you want to know how to play Arcane, you could just check the Wowhead guide. The Wowhead guide has the information you need by Porum. But my guides will be coming out later because, so whenever I do YouTube, I can't update the YouTube video. All I can do is re-release the YouTube video. So I'm going to be releasing my guides for Arcane, Frost, and Fire soon. Hopefully over the weekend. My goal is to try and knock out all 3 this weekend and get them up. Arcane I might do a little sooner. Fire probably last. It will probably be Arcane first and then Frost and then Fire because the Fire guide is still mostly correct. I don't really know how much I need to update the Fire guide. And let's be real. Fire is not doing too hot right now. It's probably going to change. Right, going back to the mage stuff and how they stack up. Here's where we're at. So Fire is good at 8 targets. But like in single target, Fire is like at the bottom. It is just like not doing too hot right now. They have absolutely gutted it. At 2 targets, it's still bad. At 3 targets, it starts gaining a little bit. But you really need like a whole lot of targets to make Fire come online. And the problem is like if you go this build right, so look, it's Fire, SF, Flame Strike, Living Bomb build. You're giving up insane amounts of single target. Like look at this one, right? It's super high on the AoE, but like look over here. Where can you find this image? Nowhere. I made this. You can find it on my screen right now. But like look how bad this shit is. Like, the one that I was just looking at is doing 1.1 million in single target. You're going to get beat by the tanks. Yeah, or in the recent video, that's true. But yeah, I got a good feeling about this one, guys. Mythic Spy Master in the vault. We will have it. But yeah, if you want the full details on the patch, I do have a new video out. It's called Arcane Buffs, Fire Nerfs, Mage and Evoker Changes. The Evoker changes don't really take too much time in this because the only Evoker changes they've made it so that Unravel does more damage. And they also changed the racials for Draktyr, so that's really the only change. There's not much there. not much going on in this. But they also have this shit. This is really cool. The Squadron. I wouldn't say fire's completely dead, but it's definitely like mostly dead. The single target on is just so bad, man. The problem is, okay, so if it was just a fire nerf, that would be one thing. The problem is it's a fire nerf and it's a frost and arcane buff at the same time. So that's like a really bad combo. Wowhead had this really awesome article where they talked about the changes coming. So here it is. We have arcane and frost buffs, and we have fire nerf. That's a fucking double whammy right there. Do I have an Instagram? Yeah, I don't really use it though. I just like some of the photos my wife posts. That's it. My Instagram is just for husbandly duties. Those buffs won't stick. Yeah, I mean, nothing will stick. It's an MMO. Next week, there'll be more tuning. The week after, there'll be more tuning. Nothing sticks, man. The game is in a constant flow. So the only thing you can do is just take it at face value. Is there some sort of secret fire tech? The secret fire tech is to have a lot of targets to AoE. That's the secret tech, just AoE. Yeah. One weird trick. Do we still clip arcane missiles now? Yeah, it's still doing clipping. The sim still clips. It doesn't do it with Aether attunement though. The secret fire tech is to change the arcane. That's right. Dude, look at this. This is like a beautiful number. 29. Bro. I mean, to be fair, Spellslinger does need it, right? But like, god damn, dude. Spellslinger online. I can't wait to play Spellslinger in Keys, man. It's gonna be so fun. They're not buffing, nerfing, they're fixing the talents. Yes, but what is the effect of that? What is the effect? I'll give you a hint. Damage is going up. What do we call damage going up? A buff. You're just making a semantical argument, right? They aren't doing tuning. You could say it's not tuning. That would be correct. But buffs and nerfs, people just use that as a term to say damage number went up or down. Yeah. The bottom line is arcane damage numbers went up, frost damage numbers went up, fire damage went down. Fire actually did get nerfed though, because they did specifically lower fire damage. Like with no talent change, they actually nerfed the damage in addition to changing some of the other stuff, fixing some of the other buffs, fixing some of the debuffs, fixing some other shit, and the end result is that it's down. Down even more than it was initially. Because tuning-wise, they said fire's getting nerfed by 3%. But that's not the full picture. They also changed Control Destruction, which was overperforming slightly after it was underperforming, and they tried to fix it, and they accidentally overbuffed it. And the end result is that it's getting nerfed again, and there's other changes, and basically the bottom line is fire damage going down. Will there be another Arcane SS guide? Yeah, there will. A 3% nerf, even in proper state, still a decision? Yeah, it is a decision, that's for sure. They must have watched my fire guide and thought, you know what? We can't have this happen. The rotation for SS? Yeah, I mean, the rotation for all the arcane stuff is changing because you have a new buff to play around. There's no way it could just, like, not change unless you just didn't pick that buff, which would be stupid. Aether Vision is changing things, for sure. But the biggest change to Spellslinger is just that, like, it is getting... The rotation is kind of, like, converging with the Sunfury rotation in some ways. So it's actually coming pretty close. Like, the rotations are, like, becoming one. Yeah, Mountain Dew, Black Citrus. Ooh! That sounds pretty good, actually. Holy! Dude, how many kidney stones? If you had this in your home, how many kidney stones would you end up with, like, a year later? I have a buddy who in college drank so much goddamn Mountain Dew that he actually got kidney stones. And he was like 20... I think he was like 24 or something like that. Maybe he was younger. He got kidney stones. Poor guy. He was doing the do a little too hard. Happens to the best of us. Oh shit, this is the mount you get? Wait, hold on, I didn't even know that. Yo. This thing is the Mountain Dew mount? What the fuck, dude? I didn't realize it was this sick. Wait, there's art on the Mountain Dew label. Oh my god, wait, what? There's another color. Yo, the purple Mountain Dew mount. Oh. Look at this thing. So here's the article. I don't actually know the full details. I haven't really done the do in a while. It's from 8 days ago. Thousands of Mountain Dew bottles with labels highlighting the future World of Warcraft promotion. It says, unlock gaming rewards, points in every pack. Dude, I'm gonna have to start buying some Mountain Dew. Fuck. Promotion location. We don't know if this promotion will be limited to the US. There's a promotional site, Mountain Dew Gaming. Not sponsored, by the way. Hold on, do I have a Mountain Dew sponsor? Can we make this a sponsored segment? Okay, we don't have a Mountain Dew sponsorship. Unlucky. Had to check. Nope, we'll do some free promo for them. Gaming rewards, redeem points. So apparently you have to, like, get the codes and you have to put them in and get your points. Eligibility. Open to legal residents of the 50 U.S. states, District of Columbia, Guam, who are 18 years of age or older. Wait, hold on. Okay, but it's a US-based factory, so it might be available to you Europeans. Listen, you Europeans can't handle our all-American Mountain Dew, all right? If you were to take a sip of our all-American Mountain Dew, you would just die instantly. Like, you're not built like we are, right? You don't consume toxic chemicals every day like we do, all right? Your government isn't trying to actively poison you, all right? So you just can't... You don't have, like, the special defensive... organs that we've built up and we've basically harnessed this power. We've been basically building our defensiveness to these chemicals our entire lives. And you just don't have that. So if you come in and try and drink our Mountain Dew, Well, you're just not built like us. It's just going to kill you instantly. So it's probably for the best that you can't access it. Yeah, we've been tempering our ability to consume these harmful chemicals for so long that we just have built a tolerance to them. And that's not a brag. That's more of a cry for help. Take a DNA test? Okay. Well, see, the problem with taking a DNA test is then they sell your DNA test to corporations. And eventually, healthcare providers get that information, and then they'll raise your insurance rates. Because it's a capitalist fucking nightmare. Yeah, I would not be surprised if a doctor told me that the amount of caffeine and Mountain Dew and other drinks that I consume has altered my DNA. I would not be surprised. I would say, yep, that checks out. Sounds right to me. Yeah, I mean, like all the DNA companies, though, they sell your shit. And then your insurance premiums go up. So, but if I were to take a DNA test, I think it would say I'm from Europe, but it wouldn't say I'm entirely from Europe. It would probably be like... On my dad's side, we don't know exactly, but the last name implies Swiss Guard, so it'd probably be somewhere in Europe. And then on my mom's side, I'm Puerto Rican, so for her, it's originally from Spain. So yeah, Europe. You got me. Okay, so it says, website pointed out by the promotional labels is a gaming marketplace right now. Doesn't have any WoW items. Every participating Mountain Dew product you enter on the website gets you points. You can buy anything from simple character skins to even Xbox consoles. So you gather up the points, and then you can spend the points on stuff. So I'm guessing that the mounts will probably take a certain amount of points, so you have to buy a lot of Mountain Dew. You have to scan those codes in, then you get the points, and then you can redeem the points for the skins. That's probably how it's going to work. Dude, if you need to consume that much, like if you want to get the Xbox, you probably have to consume so much Mountain Dew that by the time you get the Xbox, you may not be able to fully enjoy it. Might be in the hospital. Hold on, so we do have like a comparison we can make though. So Elder Scrolls Online, you can get a mount for 2,000 points. So if it's like 2,000 points, that's like what, 10 things of Mountain Dew? They said you get 100 to 200 points depending on the flavor of the product. Oh man, if you get the purple one, that's 200 each. So that's like 10 of the purple one? You don't actually have to drink them? You don't actually have to drink them. Are you crazy? Of course I have to drink it. Maybe you just buy it and then you sell it to someone else after scanning the codes. Just sell like aftermarket Mountain Dew. Oh, dude, I just got a crazy idea. Okay, listen. Big brain idea. You go to a college campus. You collect, or like a recycling plant. You collect all the empty bottles of Mountain Dew. You scan the codes from the empty bottles. And you get your mount for free. Why are the Wowhead talent builds updated for the patch yet? Wait, which one, Chesterfield? Because I updated these. Which one are you referring to? We go to talent calculator. We talking Mage or Evoker? Yeah, which one? Tell me which one. Mage. Okay. So for fire, if we go over to talent calculator fire, and then it's very important you click the PTR button, right? Because this is for the new stuff. And then you go in here and you click to load the builds up. We have the Flame Strike build right here. We have the new Flame Strike and Living Bomb build right here. We have your Ignite build if you want just Ignite. We've got a Raid build here. I'm not really recommending the Living Bomb talents for Ignite because you lose like the same amount of single targets you would for this one. And this one just has like way more AoE. But yeah, they're all up to date. Just have to make sure you click the PTR button. I like the new anniversary skins and stuff. Yeah, it looks really cool. I'm excited to get all that stuff. Dude, I love these little orbs on the shoulders. They actually look so good. Wait, why is it only showing Draktyr as like the Draktyr form? Oh shit, dude. My favorite back in the day was like the orc with it, because you had like massive shoulders. Yo, look at those things, man. Orcs have massive fucking shoulders, dude. Look at how big those shoulders are. You could land a fucking plane on these shoulders. Wow. I mean, this is like so wide. It's crazy. There's a trench coat bottom. Yeah, I heard that they changed the, like, you can get a different version of it. They changed the look. I think there's like 2 versions now. I think it's under consumables and then other. If you play as Draktyr Mage, you can either play in dragon form or you can play in non-dragon form. So it's actually, you have options, right? You can choose what you want to do, which is kind of fun. Added in patch 11.0.5. Ensemble. Eternal Netherwind Regalia. From the Treya vendor. I'm guessing if you buy it, you just get all the different versions. Wait, can we do this right now, chat? Hey, do you want me to get on the PTR right now since we're just kind of hanging out? We can maybe try and go get it. Okay, it costs 60 of the tokens, though. I don't know if we can farm that up. But we could go, like, do a little tour. Is there any need for a new guide for Arcane Mage in this patch? Yeah, so you're going to be playing a little differently. It'll be different talents. You'll be tracking different buffs. You'll be doing things a little differently. Forum has updated the guide for that. I've also made an image. There's also one at Alter Time too that I saw, but like, here's my version that I made based on the initial stuff. And this, some of this might be wrong now. I'll have to double check later today, but going top to bottom, you need to make sure you can go all the way, right? So GI plus nether precision or no nether precision, no way to get it. Intuition plus being below 70% mana or an execute plus nether precision or no way to get it. If there's no way to get nether precision, then you just send. Aether Vision 2 plus execute or below 70% mana and nether precision or no way to get it. As long as you can make it from the top to the bottom, then you're good to barrage. But I think most people are probably just going to use a barrage helper. A lot easier to understand when the barrage if you just use a barrage helper. Because remember, you can't double dip on nether precision now. So like, you're going to end up in situations where you're supposed to barrage and you're currently casting Arcane Blast and you have 2 nether precision and you're going to queue a blast in the barrage. What's a barrage helper? So some people have made like weak auras that tell you when to barrage. I think Porum updated his too. I didn't use one for like all of this patch, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm probably going to use one now because I'm tired of learning when to barrage without the helper and then just having them change it on me. I think this is his. Yeah, updated for 11.0.5. I'll link in the chat. Can I show you the rotation on the PTR? Yeah, we can do some PTR stuff. It's very similar to now. It's just you barrage at different times and you take different talents. That's it. Yeah. PTR was down for me a couple hours ago. Dude, it's been down so much. Hold on. Let's see if it's even up. Yeah, he doesn't have AoE support. Luckily for AoE, I think it gets easier because you're just barraging anytime you have like a forward charge Roof Thunder. Or a Spell Slinger, you're barraging anytime your tempo is about to fall off, or anytime you have an Arcane Orb, or actually anytime you have 4 Arcane Charges, period. You're barraging, but you try to have nether precision whenever possible. Yeah, realms are down. Dude. PTR is never up, man. This is crazy. Oh, did he add AoE support? Last time I checked, it was last night, and he didn't have AoE support on it. No. Purple text isn't... purple text is the buff. It's saying Aether Vision. That's not how that works. No, read the description. It says, purple is Arcane Soul... Orange is Incandescence, pink is 4-piece, hot pink is Aether Vision. In the old one, you're right, but not in the current one, which is what we're talking about. Yeah, the old one had AoE support. I'm saying the current one does not, because, I mean, give the man some time, yeah? Okay, as of 2 minutes ago, I think they just migrated Wowhead over to the 11.0.5 patch. Let's see. Have they actually done it? Let's go to the fire guide and confirm. Yeah, this is correct. Oh, I did want to add a new build, though, to the experimental. Okay, how do we fit Blast Zone in here? I guess we would take out Master of Flame. Hold on, I think I did a sim for this already. So if we wanted to forego the Flame Strike shit, Lenny with the Twitch Prime, appreciate you. Thanks for letting me be your Prime guy. Hey, just started playing AUG. Wondered if you have some tips. Best log I have is Heroic or something. Wondering if I have some tips. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of tips for AUG. It kind of depends on what you're playing though. What's your setup? My best tip is get a good UI. How are you tracking which targets to buff? How dead is fire? Depends on the target count. But if you're talking low target count or like raid, pretty fucking dead. Okay, so it just wants to remove all the Scorch talents then. Huh. Oh, I had the Phoenix buff in there. Oops. The BOE ring will definitely fix your stats a lot if you're looking to play Arcane, because it gives you a lot of versatility, which is nice. I don't know if now UI is going to be that good for Og. I'm going to be real with you. I'm not sure how much he plays Og. I recommend Cell for the UI. I have a video on this. Hello again. Here's the Cell UI setup. Can you fix players that click? Well, in that UI, you do click. But whenever I coach players who click, most of the session is just me saying you shouldn't click. Or me very politely trying to urge them to not click anymore. Long maintenance day. Yep. What about Frostfire? Frostfire Frost is looking pretty good. Frostfire Fire? Not so much. Not so much. There's a Chinese mage doing Fire for Mythic Plus, I guess. Well, are they doing the patch? Because the patch isn't out yet. You can play Fire Mythic Plus. I played it most of the patch, but the problem with Fire is it does tank damage on bosses, but it actually does insane AoE. So I could see it working if you can swing that. You just need to get carried on the bosses. Every key's tyrannical. So good luck with that. Do I sim with Lust on? Yeah. If I'm doing 5 minutes. I'm gonna eat my chicken and waffles. Mmm. They're not that bad. I'm surprised that none of these want to use Inflame. Inflame was a pretty big loss. Hmm. I guess we'll call this one Ignite Living Bomb. Then we'll add this to the talents under Experimental. Don't really recommend this build, but some people want this kind of shit, so... Maybe we'll use Blast Zone as the icon. I already have one with that. Let's use Explosivo. Flame Strike is 2120. Okay. There it is. Yeah, don't use Dungeon Slice. True. Okay, so now it's been added to the experimental. Do you want to fuck with that? Alrighty. Do you think the Frost Mage buffs is bigger than it seems since this playstyle is easier to achieve closer to sim DPS? Yes. Doing Frost like 100% correctly before was like extremely difficult, damn near impossible. It is much easier to achieve now. The sim DPS isn't changing, but like in reality, yes, it is easier. Is Transmitter better than Spymasters for Arcane now for rating? No, you want both. You want to run Transmitter and Spymaster. And if you aren't using Spymaster on the Surge, then you transmit it. Am I really reading in Alter Time Discord that Fire single, Sun Fury single target is 18% behind Sun Fury Arcane? It's pretty far behind, yeah. Like, it was behind already, and then it got nerfed again. So yeah, the single target is not doing good. And Arcane got buffed. So yeah, the gap widens. Burst is very likely to sim higher for you and burst in a short time frame, for example. Might not seem that's preferred in single target. It's pretty good in single target, at least for my character. But I'm talking about Sun Fury Arcane. What do you think it takes for dev to be meta over preservation or AUG? Well, number one, don't compare it against a healer. You can compare dev against AUG, that's fine. But comparing a DPS spec to a healing spec, not a great plan. Dev is already meta. At least for raid. So here's a Wowhead article. Patch 11.0.5 changes that will impact your Nirubar Palace raid. With large class changes coming in patch 11.0.5, there are some notable changes that will impact your Nirubar Palace raid, including on Mythic Brood Twister. Probably the biggest one. So obviously we have the nerfs and the buffs. Repeat your answer to the Frost and Trinket questions. Yes, and use Spymaster with Transmitter. Single target damage changes are going to be impactful, but on a particular note, I just want to highlight the loss in burst AoE. So Frost Warriors are going to be way less strong at burst AoE because they're target capped now. So Brood Twister, Egg Breaks, 50 seconds apart. 45 seconds, 135, 235, or 225. For phase 1. 3 sets in phase 2, 3 sets in phase 3. Evokers were commonly used on the triangle marker to knock every parasite set with patch 11.0.5. More classes being able to become Drakdir, the cooldown has been increased. So it used to be 45 seconds, now it's a minute cooldown. But non-evokers can knock in 2, which is nice. Evokers can no longer solo it, but other people can pick up the slack. Soaking Court. A small change to Soaking Court. Mythic with Poison Cleansing Totem cooldown being increased. Many people are just dropping it on cooldown phase 1 to cleanse the tanks. But now you have to use an actual poisonous spell more often. Queen Anserac. There's no super notable changes to this encounter. However, with more classes being able to be Draktyr, this may prove useful. Glide, pressing your spacebar, can be used to instantly cancel the effects of rest. The second you start getting pulled and you are flying, make sure that you're facing the other way and press your spacebar to cancel the pull entirely. This is great for intermission and phase 2. Yep, true. Do we have a number for transmitter? Just submit. If you want an exact number, just fucking submit. Yeah? Because your number is going to be different than the number I give you, because your number is for your character. It's good. If you don't want to sim your character, here, you can always go. I'll teach you a trick. Go to Bloody Mallet. Click on your character. And then make sure that this is up to date. So this is not up to date. This is using old information. So before it was pretty good. Now you'll just have to submit yourself until they update this. It'll probably be later today. Did transmitter get buffed? No. It's just it was changed in how it like uses the transmitter. You basically just want to pair it with your Arcane Surge if you don't have Spy Masters up. Preheat, can you somehow dial Blizzard and tell them to buff my Balance Druid? Huh? Why would I do that? Why would I advocate for those fucking bird brains? I'm just doing a bit. No, I won't do that, but best of luck to you. Best of luck. Listen, I think Boomkin is exactly where it should be. Yeah? It's exactly where it belongs. Mythic Plus data for patch 11.0.2. Looking back at the War Within Season 1. You know, deep inside, I want a main bird. Good one. I like that. Mythic Plus data. Yes. Oh, would you believe it? Would you believe the augmentation takeover has begun? Ah, yes. It's almost as if... It's almost as if keys are all about survival and augmentation buffs survivability. Almost. That is one way you could interpret this. And you'd be right. Yeah, as the key level increases, the augs increase as well. Crazy how that works. Crazy. And you know... Blizzard could have never seen this coming. Yeah. I mean, it's not like players have been warning them the whole time that adding more survivability from a DPS might be problematic to the meta. No. It's not like having Blistering Scales have any sort of defensive benefit is problematic to the meta for Mythic Plus. No. No, tanks, they don't even care if you give them Blistering Scales. Yeah, ask any tank. Ask any tank thinking about doing the 15 if they want Blistering Scales or not. You know what they'll tell you? I don't care. They will not say, yes, absolutely. In fact, I will not do a 15 without that buff. Yeah. I mean, no surprises here, right? It's clear that the defensive benefit of augmentation outweighs everything else in the equation. And augmentation is just fucking busted for high keys. Because it makes you survive better. Always has been. Seemingly always will be. But, well, I mean, It could change, right? They keep chipping away at it. But as long as it provides like really any benefit at all, like it's still going to be locked in. What I do enjoy about this chart is how monks just disappear. Like, you didn't really have windwalkers or mistweavers to begin with. There's like no mistweavers on here for some reason, but they actually just like disappear completely. Well, this doesn't include healers. Okay, that's why. But yeah, windwalkers also just dying out. Windwalker's gone. Havoc's gone. Fire Mage doesn't really change. Frost and Arcane's still in there. Balance Druid. Oh, you're holding on. Look, you don't even need a buff, Balance Druids. Balance Druids are fine. It's the Ferals out there that are really struggling. Look. They go from existing to just literally disappearing. Maybe we should advocate for Feral Druids. Yeah, Devastation, completely dead in Mythic Plus whenever you get to this level. Here's the deal. This bar right here, you know this is where the Devastations are, right? It's just they're not playing Devastation, they're playing Augmentation. The chart is DPS diversity in Mythic Plus. I will say this, though. This is more diverse than I was expecting to see this tier be. Like, all things considered, I think it is like, way more balanced than historically Mythic Plus is balanced at this level. So, like, numbers tuning just dropped with Arcane nerfs? Wait, what? Did they just nerf it? Yeah, that was fun while it lasted. We couldn't even play it. That's so funny. See, this continues the trend. Every time I make a video about Mage, within 24 hours, there will be a nerf. Holy fuck. Okay, here's what gets me, though. Why are they nerfing Spellslinger? Dude. Why are they nerfing Spellslinger? Wait, does any of this nerf fire? Spellfire Sphere, spell damage bonus for Arcane Mages reduced to 1%. Lingering Embers damage cut in half as well. Glorious Incandescence, Arcane Barrage damage bonus reduced to 20%. Oh, that's exactly what I was calling they would do. Mana Cascade now grants 0.5% haste for Arcane Mages. Okay. Yeah, that was the other way they should have nerfed it, like, months ago. Spellslinger. Splinter Orb Splinter Generation Cap per orb reduced to 4? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? I'm so confused. Why are you nerfing Spellslinger Arcane? What the fuck? We can't even go into a Mythic Plus without getting nerfed first? Holy shit, man. That's crazy. And then these also nerf Spellslinger Arcane. What are you doing? Why are you nerfing Spellslinger? Why? Dude, I just want to play Spellslinger like once, please. Like, why do you keep nerfing Spellslinger? It does not make sense. Holy fuck. This is crazy. Spellslinger is like the king of taking strays. No one takes strays like Spellslinger, dude. Literally, Spellslinger cannot leave its fucking house without taking a stray. It takes strays in its home. Spellslinger is literally asleep in bed and it's taking strays. Like, what the fuck is happening here? How... Dude, how are you coming to my chat to tell me Arcane just got nerfed when I literally have the nerfs on my screen? And we're freaking out about them right now. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, we're in the heat of it. Dude, Oh no, dude. Typical YouTube chatter. Oh man, dude, the rivalry, the Twitch YouTube rivalry is going strong today. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Why is Spellslinger taking fucking strays still? Holy fuck, Blizzard, tune your hero talents separately. Why is it every time one build for a spec is better than the other build, you start nerfing the entire fucking thing? How does this make sense? How do we always end up here? Why the fuck is there not a tuning knob for Sunfury versus a tuning knob for Spellslinger? Why do we always hit the whole fucking thing? I don't get it. I do not understand why they just always nerf the whole fucking thing. This is like, it's group punishment. This is crazy. They just, man, they just can't help themselves, can they? Do we want to sim this? We could sim it. We could figure out what the nerfs are. Maybe they already did the work. Let's see. Okay. Do we want to sim this shit? I don't have, I probably don't have like the latest APL, but I can use the one that I used previously to compare it against that version and see where we're at. Dude, that's fucking crazy, man. People cry about Arcane and it's nerfed within like 6 hours. Where was the frost nerfs? Reaper's Mark initial stacking damage reduced by 22%. Exterminate damage reduced by 22. Obliterate damage reduced by 6. Breath to Cinder Ghoster reduced by 10. Icy Torrent damage reduced by 12. Huh. Hold on, I gotta make a post on my YouTube. Stuff with... Here we go. Oh, I'm on the wrong YouTube account. You can't make this shit up. Right after I posted this, Arcane was nerfed. Patch notes here. During the downtime for the patch, for the servers going up. Let's put all the changes in like one sim real quick. We'll grab our big ass fucking sim. Okay, and then so for all the arcane ones, we need to gather up all the changes. So actually, first let's just compare it in a vacuum. We'll do Spell Slinger and Sun Fury. Single target. Okay, let's get all the nerfs together. So number 1 is Spellfire Sphere damage bonus was reduced to 1%. So let's go find that. Oops. Okay, here it is. So it's one of these guys. Spellfire Spheres. We gotta find the effect number here. So the number right now is 2, and we're looking to change it to 1. Okay, so they're all in this area. Spellfire Spheres. Apply Aura 6, base value 0. We're not looking for spheres, we're looking just for sphere, singular. So, scaled value 500. This is savor the moment. Can stack up to 5 times. Here it is. Scaled value 2. Okay, so the ID that we need is this number right here. So we're going to copy that. This is an effects. Yeah, so effects and base value. Okay, and now we need to find Lingering Embers. And here's the ID for this one. Actually, there's 2 of them. Wait, was there 2 for Spellfire Spheres too? Hold on. There might be 2 of them that we need to do. These both have the base value too, so we'll change both of these. This one does not have 2. Wait, this is just for Rondermancy though. I don't think this one's right. think it's this one. Spellfire Sphere. Base value 2. Okay, here's the correct number. And then it's also this number down here. Okay, so those are the two we need to change for... for the Spellfire Spheres portion. Okay. So check that off the list. And now Glorious Incandescence. Okay, Glorious Incandescence. Base value 30. This is the number to change. So this one is GI. Okay, and then we need Mana Cascade. Mana Cascade is currently 1%, and it needs to be 0.5%. This looks like the right one. Let's check this one. No, it's not that one. Okay, it should be this one. Here's the ID for that. This is also a base value. Actually, I'm going to change how I do this a little bit. Okay, and then Splintering Orbs, Splinter Generation Cap. Yo, Ryan likes poop. Thank you for the sub. Glad you like poop and you also like me. Thanks for letting me be your prime guy. So for this, it is... It went from 6 to 4. So the base value 6 is right here. This is the one we actually want. This goes from 6 to 4. Okay. And then we have damage decreases on Blast and Barrage. Okay, so the Arcane Blast coefficient currently is... Cinepai 93. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you. Base value is... Oh, I want to make sure this is the right one. Grab the Barrage one while we're here. Does it just come baseline with the spec? Here it does. Arcane Barrage, and then Blast should be baseline with the class. Did I skip it? I thought it would be listen here. It's not. It should be the first hit. Should be this one. I just usually like to be careful. Okay, so the coefficient here is 73.91. That sounds right. 38.6. Okay, that also sounds right. So here is the amount. Probably be easier if we do it this way. There it is. Arcane Blast. Spell power coefficient right here. So this one is for Arcane Blast. This one is going to be effects. SP coefficient. And this is getting reduced by 10%. And then we have Barrage. Spell power coefficient is 38.6. So let's go ahead and convert that into a decimal. Okay, there it is. There's 2 hits though. Not that one, it's this one. Okay, so it's going to be this ID right here. And this one will be effects spell power coefficient. And the current number is this number. And then the new number we'll figure out. Okay. So we'll just do this times 0.9. Oops. So here's the new number. Take this number and do it times 0.9. And here's the new number. Okay. Now we've done all the groundwork. So now we just need to implement it. Let me grab the syntax for how we do this. Yeah, they love spam nerfing it. Bot test. I think this is where I put it. Okay, here are some examples. All right, so delete this guy. Is over here. And we need to just fill these out. So for spell data effect base values, we're going to use this template. So let's go ahead and copy it. And we need one for each set. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now let's replace the number. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then all of these are going to 1. Okay, so that one's done. And go ahead and paste them in here. Okay. Next up is GI. So we'll grab the number, put it in here for the spell effect. We're changing a 30 to a 20, so the value is 20. Okay. Put that one in here. Might as well add comments to this. Okay, and next up is Mana Cascade. So this one is going to 0.5 base value. We'll change the number here. Boom. It's done. Add a comment to it. There it is. Okay, next up is Spellfire, or Spell Slinger. Spell Slinger is also a base value change. So we'll go ahead and grab the number. Base value is changing to 4. We'll add the comment to it. And we will copy paste it. Okay. Next up is Arcane Blast. This one's a coefficient. So here's this one, and we'll just put this one in here too, just for safekeeping. Okay. So the coefficient new number is here. coefficient new number on this one is here. The effect is here. The effect is here. Let's grab the comments. And let's grab the comments. Then let's grab both of these. Okay, that's everything. So now we need to compare these side by side. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to change this. So here's the current Sun Fury. And then we're going to do nerfed Sun Fury. Copy equal nerfs. And then we need to set this up so it's on the player, because we don't want that. We want to be specific to the actor. So we're going to do dot player instead of override dot spell. We're not overriding the entire spell. We're just overriding the player for the spell. Do this on all of them. I should have done this sooner, but I just realized that I needed to do it this way. So here are the nerfs. We'll look at Spell Slinger later, but let's run it. Again, APL could be old. This is the one I was using the other day, so there's probably changes to it. But we still should be able to compare this against the version that we were looking at earlier. Wowza, that's a pretty big nerf. Oh, this is AoE though. Hold on. Let's go back. I did not check. There we go. I'm comparing to what we had before, not live. Oh, okay, so I mean, this pretty much negates the buff. Like, it's just back where it was. No, this is single target. Test Ignite the Future? Okay. Hold on, we can do something to test different combinations of talents. So this is me adding the nerfs to it, by the way. Injected between the base actor, custom APL, and actors. Player scope will modify the base player. It should work here. If it doesn't, it'll throw an error, so that'll be okay. So it likes to still run the current setup. Oh, hold on. We didn't do that right. I need to create combinations. Okay, I forgot to check that box. Hold on, let's see. It just ran it without those talents, not different combinations. Let's see what it runs this time. Take back what I said. Snow Patrol says, Preheat, my wife just left me. The only thing I had going for me was these arcane buffs. Are you able to give me some good news so I don't end it all? They didn't nerf Frost. Here's your good news. Sorry to hear about your wife, man. That sucks. Yeah, it still didn't change anything. I want to see how they compare with all this together. So I'm saying Arcane... Dude, chat, please, 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 please. It's bad enough to get nerfed. Please don't be annoying. Don't just put words in my mouth. I beg you. Now's not the time. All right? I did not say that any spec is screwed, except for fire. That's the only one that I said that about. Let me actually figure this out, yeah? We're still running the Sims. That's a pretty fucking big nerf, though. It's like a 10% nerf. Have I seen the nerfs to Arcane? Yep. Sure have. Ten to 5. Oh. Should be 10 to 5 on the haste buff, he says. Hold on. Let me fix that. I was just looking at this. We need to make sure that all of these are correct. There might be another one in here that's wrong. Let's just check each one individually. Again. So the Mana Cascade one should be 10 to 5. Should be this number here. Mana Cascade effect 10 here. This number, yes. 10 to 5. This is the number 8, 9, base value 5. Okay. That one's fixed. Someone said it was the wrong one for Splinter Orb. Let's just double check that. Oh, it should be this one, yeah. Wait, is it actually the wrong one? It could be either or. This could just be the tooltip though. Okay, let's add this in then. Okay. Should be good now. Okay, this should do the trick now. So let's see. What it looks like if we put these new ones in. Let's remove the players. Okay. Run this. Then let's run another one. Do the single target one again. Okay. And grab this. And cement. Oh yeah, frost on top. Wait, Spellslinger ahead of... No shot, dude. What? Is this getting the overrides? Wait, Porum just posted this. Sunfury, single target pre-nerf, single target post-nerf, 1556. Is that what we had? Hold on, let's compare our numbers. 1556. No, we're missing some damage, so his is probably more up to date. And then... three target diff, single target diff, 10.5. Okay, that's what we had initially. Yeah. Post nerf, Spellslinger, single target. Very close. 1.515. Very, very close. It definitely lost a lot less. Okay, so I guess like 6.4% of that was the Sunfury stuff. And then... if you fucking screenshot this and put this in the Discord, I'm just not going to put it on my screen. How about that? I'm doing these off screen now. I saw you do that. Yeah, it looks like yeah, I mean it's looking like too late. Yeah, I mean, I literally said this, like, I don't have the latest APL. So, like, stop. We're just trying to figure this out, yeah? Whenever you post a screenshot, it's like you're saying, like, this is definitively how it is. And that's annoying, because that's... you shouldn't do that whenever it's, like, breaking and we're trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. Forum's got the good information. Yeah, trust that information more. I'm just trying to like do a reaction to this shit because you guys want me to tell you what the difference is, or like ballpark it, right? Our initial ballpark was like 10.5, which is kind of like the same as the buff that we got in the first place, which kind of makes sense. So I guess you could say Arcane isn't getting nerfed or buffed. It's actually staying the same. But Spellslinger is definitely getting a buff. Well, so it actually makes more sense to compare it against live because we never got this version of it, right? Yeah, Spellslinger and keys, that's what I was already saying. That's not different than what we were already saying. I was already suggesting Spellslinger and keys, but now it's for sure a Spellslinger and key angle. Because The damage is very close in single target. How close Frost is to Arcane? Try how far ahead Frost is to compared to Arcane. Not how close. How far ahead is Frost? That's the correct question. It looks like around 8%. It's not Ice Lane spamming, no. That's not how it plays anymore. Here, I'll show you Frost. This is the Frost one, 1.621. There might be a better version. Again, disclaimer, disclaimer, disclaimer. This is just a profile I pulled. Like, it may not even be the right one, so don't go fucking screenshotting this or saying this is the way to go. But it looks like it is doing some Ice Lancing. But there's also some Frost Bolts in here. I'd be curious to see what it actually looks like in practice. I actually haven't looked into Frost that much. Did I see the Wowhead tweet? No. Let me check it out. Bro, this is insane. I bought this shit last night. What the fuck? I actually just got fucking scammed. They're not gonna give me credit back because I did a fucking WoW token, dude. They're gonna be like, you didn't even pay us money, who cares? They're gonna say, get fucked. You aren't even giving us money. This is unbelievable, man. I can't take another L today, dude. I am at capacities for L's right now. Arcane nerfed, L. WoW token scammed, L. Holy fuck, man. We're just taking L after L. This is unbelievable, dude. YouTube chat, L. Ah, I'm gonna go crazy. They're nerfing prices now? That's a big one. Yeah, not for me, because I invested early. My investment was horrible. Stream is offline, L. Twitch is shitting the bed, L. I cannot take another L today. My body and my soul cannot take it. Dude, anyone else invest in character transfers before the patch and lose it all like me? I should have hold. I should have held, dude. Fuck. I wonder if we just play Spell Slinger like all the time as Arcane. I mean, you can play Sun Fury, but I'm gonna rerun my big sim. I mean, I think the correct answer is just play Frost. But we're gonna take a look. I'll be right back. 1 second. Oh, fuck. I need to come. Oh, man, I cannot believe all this news, man. This is so sad. This is so sad. Why? Dude, I just took a look at the fucking Mage Discord and like, what the fuck am I looking at, dude? What is going on here? Look at this. Look at this copy pasta. Everyone's just spamming it. What the fuck is going on? Dude. Yeah, so Spellslinger is still king in priority damage. Spellslinger, Arcane, and Cleave is behind Frost still, though. Frost is still on top. Guys, I'm dooming. This does not bode well. Why is Frost on top even in Cleave, man? Oh, God. Please, no. Please, no, man. Not like this. Why is Frost on top, man? No, I'm smart enough to play Frost. Frost is just not that fun. Arcane is so much more fun than Frost. It's not even funny. Yellow Pally with the Twitch Prime, appreciate ya. Can I show you the numbers you're looking at? Yeah, are you trying to screenshot it? 007 Crows with the Twitch Prime, appreciate ya. No, chat, you're in the fucking doghouse right now. Can we behave and let him show it? Nope. I'll show you a sneak peek. Yeah, but I'm gonna obfuscate it so that you can't screenshot it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a screenshot and I'm gonna draw over in MS Paint and then I'm gonna post it. That way the screenshotters don't get their satisfaction. How bad is fire? It's behind. Hold on, let me do some fun shit here. Yeah, we already looked at this image. God bless him. Some Fury. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Spellslinger lost a lot then. That's unfortunate. Oh, no. Actually, it's fine. It's even. Yeah, this is what I had. Wait, I beat him to this. Holy! This is what I had. I thought I was wrong, but his numbers were wrong. Fuck yeah, dude. Score one for us. Just kidding. We're using all of his stuff. Take it back. We don't have a +1. Okay. Hold on. Scroll all the way to the right. Oh, the funnel diff. Yeah, I'm afraid. Yeah, this is exactly what we had, guys. This verifies the numbers we had. It's actually a nerf, though. But for Spellslinger, it's a pretty big buff, which is nice. The 13% is compared against yesterday versus today, but this was never real. The real number that you should care about is over here. right? Because this is where you were at on live versus where you're gonna be at today. G Pays, thank you for the gifted.
Fireball!
Appreciate it.
Everything!
Yeah,
Whoosh!
so like right here, right? This is realistic. This is the theoretical number that we never really got. Right? We never really got this number. Why is it? Oh, never mind. Yeah, so it is technically like a small nerf. Tiriana, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate you. Hold on. Open, create. Why is this not working? Dude, Photoshop is actually getting on my nerves. For the past 2 days, anytime I try to use Photoshop for anything, it like freezes up and it just does nothing. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with Adobe products these days. Yeah, SS is better. Now I can't even kill Photoshop. Like, it's just fully stuck. Alright, Task Manager, go kill it yourself. Very good. There we go. I'm just confirming that these numbers match with what I have. Sunfury 3 target post nerf 2.291. $2.291. I think that's what I have. Yeah, the takeaway is just that Spellslinger online, fully online now, yeah? Fully online in single target. And if you add more targets to it, super fully online. It just keeps getting better. Look, Spellslinger Cleave here versus Sunfury Cleave. Just keeps getting better. Compare this number to this one, yeah? Way better, yeah? And it's just handily better. We're slinging spells, yeah. But let's be real, yeah? We're slinging spells, but not as arcane. We're actually slinging spells as Frost. Is it better than Frost? I'll tell you in a sec. The sim's running right now. Here, I won't show it. Here, you can see it run, yeah? As a little treat. As a little treat, it's running, yeah? See this? Oh, are these sims? We could just look at those. Base value? Spellslinger cleave. Spellslinger cleave. Spellslinger cleave. This one 3.3. Post nerf 2.7. Yeah, that's what I have. Okay. What about Sun Fury Cleave? Sun Fury Cleave, 3 target, post nerf 2.5. I have 2.5. Yeah, okay, this is accurate. Hear this. It's fire on top. Which is kind of funny, actually. The YouTube topic? What does that mean? That's 3 targets. 3 targets, 3 targets, 3 targets, 3 targets. I was doing a 3 target. I was doing cleave. But by the way, that's like the living bomb build, so don't play that shit. The topic is set to gaming. What do you mean change the topic? I'm confused. Hold on, let me check the YouTube video. It says League of Legends. What the fuck? I have never set this to League of Legends. I've never streamed League of Legends. Why would it think I'm playing League of Legends? What the fuck is wrong with YouTube? Why does it think I play League of Legends? Why would I subject myself to that? It must be like, you have Dragonflight as a Twitch tag? Oh, maybe. Hold on, one problem at a time, yeah? Okay, I think I see the problem. It doesn't have a game title, so I think I have to add World of Warcraft manually for it to know I'm playing World of Warcraft. Okay, I think it's fixed. But yeah, Spellslinger is like way ahead in 3 targets now. When do servers proc? How long? Let's see. We need to refresh this. Two hours? Okay. Oh yeah, it seems like we're slinging some spells. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all a comparison here in just a second. Hold on, let me cook. Okay, we have one of them down. Okay, so we're just gonna slap these in one by one. So this is gonna be 3. cleave. I just want to paint y'all a picture of kind of where these are stacking up here. Because the numbers are great, but I want to compare it against the other specs too, yeah? So let's just fill these in. Okay, it'll take a sec. We have to run one for each target count. Oh, we're gonna color code these two once we get them done. I'm gonna make sure all the arcane ones match what Porum has though. So far, I had one sim that didn't, but the other sims have matched. Dude, I'm actually so tilted that Frost is looking so good. Ah, man. That's like the most tilting thing to hear. I mean, it's like... Arcane still has benefits, though. Okay, here's my copium, yeah? Arcane has execute. It has prio damage. And it's more fun. And I've been playing it a lot more. I'm coping so hard right now, dude. Let the delusion overtake you? Yes, that's what I'm doing right now. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna color code these now. Oops. I just want, it's not about the numbers, I just want to draw the comparison with the, with like clear colors on these. So, let's go ahead and grab all the arcane ones. We missed just a little bit on this one. Okay, that should work. 60. We'll do 20 on this bad boy. Okay, yeah, and then let's color code the fire ones. Fire. Okay. We're gonna do 2 target cleave as well, and we're gonna do 5 targets as well. Wait, chat, does anyone remember the number I put for fire to change the hue on it? Offhand? Any remembers? We'll just fucking ballpark it. 180? That seems right. Okay, so now we need 2 targets. Dude, on days like this, man, it's fun. It's fun, but it's also really fucking annoying sometimes too, but it's mainly fun. I do enjoy it. Hey guys, Zaru here. What we thinking? It's the scoop. What does that mean? What we thinking? It's the scoop? What's the scoop, guys? The stun doesn't even work in PvP. The scoop ice cream. Yeah. But if you're scooping ice cream, make sure you double dip. It's important. Alright, okay. We have 2 targets. Okay. Never did this earlier. I did. Okay. Yeah. Good. So we have this now. Yoink. 1 second. Please hold. All right, so Sir Wow's Soul, thank you for the Twitch Prime. All right, let's color code these bad boys too. So now we got our 2 target cleave, and we got our 3 target cleave, and now we need our 5 target AoE. All right, I'll start the sim early. Arcane SS cleave. Arcane SS cleave CO. Another arcane. There's probably a way to just have it export like data for a graph, but I'm just gonna do this in Photoshop. Gives me something to do while I wait for the sims to finish anyways. Yeah, arcane is just hella on top for prio damage. One of the purples is slightly off, I think, but that's okay. Okay, we got all the purples, and let's get the fires. Fire, 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 fire. Oh, fire's way down here. Okay. Hello, fires. Didn't see you down there. How's it going, guys? Yeah. Chilling here at the bottom, all good. Okay, so we grab those. Grabbing these fires. Grabbing this fire. And let's go grab the other fires. Get out of here, AI tool. Alright, grabbing these guys. Prio damage, not so great. Leave damage, okay. I think we did like all the way to the right for fire. Yeah, that's what we did. Beautiful. That's a lot of frost on top. Not gonna lie to y'all. Seen a lot of blue on top. The 5 target sim has just finished. Okay, we'll take a look at that in just a second. Okay. Finally, some good fucking news. Okay, this one's making me a little happier to see it. It's raising my spirits just a wee bit. Go and slap that bad boy in here. Bonk. And you know what? Let's do an 8 target just for fun. 8 targets. Run sim. Okay. Finally, we have one where Frost is like... It's in the mix still, but... I guess in this case, Frost wasn't on top either. But like, this Living Bomb build is kind of cringe. I'm glad that like the most realistic one here is Spellslinger. Spellslinger is looking okay. Yeah, we'll take this one. Where's the other fires? Like, realistically, is Fire probably playing something more like one of these guys? Because I just don't know how realistic it is to, like, give up so much of your single target for AoE. The pursuit of AoE is a noble one, but doing tank damage, there's nothing noble about that. That's just cringe. And then Arcane's just going to be on top here. As it should be. Cryo damage king. It's bothering me that, like, purple is never on top on any of these. On the top ones. Because, like, even if fire is on top on the AoE ones, that's still, like, it's just, it's not realistic, yeah. There's no way you're actually playing a build that does tank damage. Why is the purple so low, man? Why is it so low? We need purple to be up, not down. I'll post it in my Discord after I'm done. Not done yet. Is it time to re-roll Frost? No. Don't be crazy, dude. Don't be crazy. It may be time to play some Frost though, which I'm kind of sad about. Frost for raid, Arcane for Mythic. Got it. Oh, how the tables have turned. So the top row is damage, the bottom row is priority damage. This is prio damage. So like prio damage is Arcane is just nutty, yeah? If you can even call Ice Lance a victim, I would argue that Ice Lance is the villain of the story. And he got what he deserved. I'm not a fan of the Ice Lance spam bullshit. It was fun for a little bit. And then I got carpal tunnel. Okay, the sim is almost done for... What was this again? 8 targets? Yeah. It's almost done. Is the rotation easier now for Spell Slinger? Is it easier now? Did you ever... Oh shit, they're up! Servers are up! Servers are up! Servers are up! This is not a drill! Servers are up! I'm logging in! Log in! Log in! Log in! Log in! Servers up! Go! 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 This is why you spam... Try to log in. They're up early, dude. This is what I keep telling y'all. You gotta log in. You gotta log in and get in there so you can get in early. At least they nerfed us before I took my vault, yeah? Could have been worse. Opening the vault. Let's go. Spy Master? Spy Master? Spy Master! Hello, Spy Master, come on. Come on. Come on, Spy Master. Where the fuck's my Spy Master? Oh, we got this egg though. That's not bad. Egg. Wait, I got an achievement called True Strength. I'ma be real with y'all, chat. I think this vault might be a socket. Actually, that's a pretty good ring. Might go with this ring. Oh my god, I'm just getting spam notified by shit changing. Okay, hold on. So we gotta figure out... Oh, did the sim finish? Where's the sim? It did finish. Okay. This one is 8 targets. I wonder if, like, they will never change this fire shit because it's just doing a lot in AoE, but, like, at great cost to single target. It'd be so weird if they just, like, left fire the way it is because it's good in a scenario where you would just, like, basically do nothing other than AoE. I kind of hate that about the current design. Like, I never want to play a spec where in order for me to do good AoE damage, I have to basically destroy all of my single target. And I feel like this kind of goes against what fire is, like, at its core. You know what I mean? Like, I think it kind of goes against its core because, like, fire, to me, is about having good cleave and good damage, like, in general. Like, having both at the same time. You know what I mean? So, like, having it only do one or the other, to me, is, like, kind of weird. It just feels wrong to me. It doesn't feel right. I don't know. Something weird about that. It just doesn't feel right, man. Fire should have more going for it than just no single target and all AoE talents, and yeah, it's good in that case, but that's it. That's lame as fuck. Should be able to do both. Shouldn't have to sacrifice everything to be able to do good AoE, because guess what? If that's the case, then your spec sucks. Because you're having to sacrifice everything. That's just not realistic. They changed dungeons so that now every key is tyrannical. You can't play a spec where you only do one thing. That's not a thing anymore, yeah? So I'm not happy with the current state of fire at all. I really hope that they look into it and make some changes. The idea of the living bomb talents was like a good idea initially, and actually it was pretty good just like generally. Whenever they first implemented it, it was actually pretty strong in 2-target cleave. It was like decent in single target. It was like nice burst. And then they changed Living Bomb because of, like, I guess server issues. And because they accidentally over-buffed it whenever they were trying to adjust it for Frostfire. Which, by the way, didn't even end up panning out. Because Frostfire now just doesn't even use Living Bomb. So they made all these fucking changes to it. And for what? For them to just change it again? I guess the server issues were a concern, but... goddamn, man. Just feels like they kind of killed it off for, like, no reason. No good reason. So yeah, needless to say, I'm not happy about that. Okay, so the reason why I wanted to set this up is just so I could go one by one. So yeah, Frost better in single target. Frost better in 2-target cleave. All the specs are kind of equal in 3-target cleave. All the specs are kind of equal at 5-target cleave. And then Arcane falls off at 8 targets. So where's like the niche? I guess it's prio damage, yeah? But like Frost is actually pretty close here. So I'm just struggling to see like where would we want this all to fit together? I guess like the best overall for like all scenarios is probably Arcane. But Frost is probably the actual best. I think it just might be a Frost in every situation angle, actually. And I hate to say it. But that's kind of how I feel. Yeah, we're all 9. Yeah, in the first picture I had it slightly off. My bad. Yo, new Shaman Ascendance form. That looked cool. Well, let's fucking prep for the inevitable. How do we play? What's gonna be the setup for Frost? Yeah, Frost Dragon time. Don't worry, I updated my talents to accommodate the new spec. Or the new race. Wait, what version of the patch did we get? Did we not get a... Are they doing this thing where they like change it later? The hell was that? Dude, that's my direct ear form. Alright, let's figure out how we're gonna set this up. Okay, so for Frost, let's just do a sim real quick. I'm actually glad you got scammed on the direct tier change. You deserve it for this. What the fuck? That's so fucked up that you would say that to me. That's unbelievable. Anyone else direct tier yet? I'm about to swap.
I can't be. I would be. That seems lit.
I'm just trying to open my vault.
Oh, don't open that. There's nothing good in there.
Yeah, it's bad. Don't open it.
It won't even open.
Dude.
I'm clicking it and nothing happens.
Yo, we
My
actually
talents
procced
are
like
so
an
shit,
insane dragon.
man.
Look at this dragon we just procced. Holy.
Oh, relog time, I guess.
Dude, what are my talents?
Yo, did we just like unlock the perfect version of ourselves instantly? The face is looking really nice. We do need to change the horns. Yo, what's the fucking turkey sound? What horn set is this, guys? Oh, you know, bald is pretty nice too. Now, I think we're actually going to get some horns. The grand horns. Hold on, we got to make it look even cooler though. See, this one looks like mage to me.
Mythic transmitter on the week where I stopped playing MM. Very nice.
Okay, I think all this looks good. Wait, the markings. We should change the markings. Make them blue. Our human form?
My talent tree is so fucking strange now.
We'll change this later. I'm just gonna leave it on the random preset. I'll need to update those. Dude, some of these are kind of monka. Did you see that Karen one? That was so good. Oh shit, dude. Okay, this is actually Biss. Holy, look at that bald, scaly head. Yes. Holy fuck, we're looking so sick now.
Alright guys, lock in. Go to the Caverns of Time.
I'm locking in. I just got finished setting up my dragon.
Real content is here.
Yo, look at this dragon. This is a fucking Giga Chad right here. The golden boy.
Holy, it's lagging a bit.
Alright, we gotta go to Caverns of Time. What's the easiest way to get there? Shit. Where is that again?
Has that ever occurred to you guys that this game is
Down
bad and just lagging out the ass?
Here. Is there a portal? Where's the portal? How do I get there? It's about mobility. You lose 1% damage, but you gain much better mobility. I'm Alliance right now. So keep that in mind. So wait, so for Alliance, where would I teleport? I could go to Stormwind and then Oldham. Yeah, that's how I do this. Stormwind, then Oldham. There's a portal to the cavern? Okay. Cool. I usually use my own portals, so I don't really know much about the other portals. Cavern's a time portal? I already took it. Yeah, so the result, Porum already ran the numbers, and the result was that basically it's like there's no buff to Arcane, it's just a very slight nerf to Arcane in the end. But, Spellslinger on top, baby. So I think you just play Spellslinger if you play Arcane. Holy lag. There is some lag happening.
Yeah, this event. You guys want to perhaps queue for a time walking dungeon to do the weekly?
I just looked at the quest reward and it literally changed in my face. It said
What
3 and then it changed to 6.
Wait, what? Which quest? The time
The one
walking
that gives you the bronze for the tier set, or like
There's a
the.
bunch that give bronze.
It was like the initial one in the middle.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick.
You're happy to see the new Arcane Soul? Hot, too late. So we collect the bronze and then we buy the tier set. Dude, this lag is unreal.
It's just like so crazy that every time there's an event, they just like are not ready for people to actually play the game.
Every time I glide, my character does like a little like ground
No.
scrape, and then my character randomly gets flung forward later because of the lag. The truth of the dark irons. Oh, the lag, man.
Wait, Rudy had a single vault on his shaman. And he got the trinket that he did like 40 fucking Grim
What the fuck is all
for.
this? I'm gonna swap over the Spellslinger Arcane, I think. But I did want to try out the frost shit. Wait, what is this? Where am I? Let's go back home. What do you mean even it out? It's evened out
Wait,
now.
so you got 6 currency for doing the first quest?
It says 6 in the quest.
Well, it definitely says 3.
Oh, I guess you're...
I guess I'll just fucking die. Like, my bad.
What we got here? Mounts. Okay, let's see. What is this quest? Time to reflect. He's got a question for me. Okay. Let's test your knowledge of history then. What ritual are souls in Revendreth required to go through in order to attain cleansing? The ritual of absolution. That is correct. Yeah. I know it's correct. Chromie's Codex. Complete the Codex of Chromie event. Okay. What is the Codex of Chromie event? Talk to Chromie optional. Hello there, I could really use your help. You see, my codex has gotten a bit jumbled in all my travels. And you jump in with me to sort it out. Okay, count me in. Holy Lore Master? Yeah, I know a thing or two about the lore. No big deal. No big deal. I'm kind of a lore genius. Yeah, I was born for this shit, you could say. Okay, let's see. We want to pick up this stuff. Let's go over to spell slinger.
The mount checker rolled the CE mount from Firac, and someone's bitching about how many people bought it.
Oh, we need to set up the weak aura properly. Hold on. I have an update to make. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I'm in the queue. Wait, where's the mount off thing? I want to win a prize. Is the mount off thing happening?
It just ended. I think so. I think that these things are like on timers for like 15 minutes. Like every 15 minutes,
Tally,
they're like slightly offset from each other. But I think it happens like every once in a while.
Why does my character look like a goddamn goober right now?
Oh, I don't know about all of them, but this pet battle is definitely what's it called? Definitely scales to your level, which you know what that means. Is it Critter that's strong against Beast?
Critters are weak against beasts. Beasts own critters.
Oh, okay. What owns Beasts? Aquatic? Or is it mechanical?
Mechanical owns beasts.
Yeah.
And the elemental's good against mechanical. I can stay in human form, but why would I do that? Riddle me that, chatter.
Don't wander too far. We'll get started shortly.
Tauren rifleman. This guy's not a Tauren.
Thanks
Wait,
again.
what are you in for?
Codex.
You're doing Chrome.
I'm helping untangle Chromie's codex.
Ah, yes.
Here's the problem. There are warps in the Codex's simulation that are distorting what events actually took place. I can't say for sure what those distortions will look like or how to fix them, but we'll know it when we see it. I'll mark warp locations on your map, or you can just follow me around. Let's not waste any time. Follow me, everyone.
All right. Let's see. I'm ready to lag out. Defeat. Oh, here we go.
Take care of them. I'll get to work on the Codex.
Let's try to get some more guys too. Okay, all these mobs are just gonna die instead. Got it.
Wait, servers are up?
Servers are up.
Yep.
What the fuck?
What do you mean, what the fuck?
Isn't that early?
Yeah, it happens early all the time.
Are we still not raiding tonight then?
Probably not.
I don't think we're prepared to raid tonight.
I'm definitely not ready.
This spot now looks accurate to history. Yay.
Alright, let me help Chromie.
We can move on.
Search
Is this
for
stuff all-
distortions.
I assume it is, but it's like only one time.
The
per
nerf
warband
basically
for the
makes
week.
it so that Some Fury is worse than Spellslinger and single target. All the gains that were given to Some Fury have been removed. Now you're basically the same as it was on live, but actually you're a little nerfed. And like when I say a little nerfed, I mean like super duper tiny amount, like
Another distortion.
1%. But Spellslinger is better
It just needs
now because Spellslinger did get buffed
direction.
by the changes, because the change is very good for Spellslinger.
These heroes. What if you stood near them? Try striking a heroic pose.
Holy fuck, MM got destroyed. What?
How bad?
I know a glamour spell I've
Actually, wait,
always
what is
wanted
this
to
sim?
try.
But Frost looks like really good in general
Oh,
right
sims
now.
aren't updated still. Nice.
Did you get a second Gale of Shadows? Is that what you're chuckling about?
Yeah.
Is that a Mythic Spy Masters?
Yeah, but it's bad. Ignore that. Alright, let me open my spreadsheet and make sure I check off everything I get. Spyro shield.
Those sims are with spy masters, but 90% of mages don't have it. Okay, you just made that shit up. 90% of mages don't have spy masters?
Nicely done.
Can you link me where you found those statistics? You are fake news.
The Codex is projecting Karaji rituals here. While that's technically right, we shouldn't attack anyone. Let's stop them.
It's definitely going to be weird getting used to having a glide, but I like it.
We're back to normal Karaji rituals, and they're not attacking us. Things look good here.
Basically no change since last week, except for, like, if you're talking Sun Fury specifically. It's like net neutral. Net neutral to very, 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 very minor nerf. But the actual change is that Spellslinger is ahead now. Basically even, but it's ahead in other scenarios, so I think it's safe to say just play Spellslinger. But Frost is even better, so there it is.
Why is my Chromie Q not popping ever?
Yeah, it takes a little bit.
You defeat him. I'll fix this distortion.
You're crazy.
Oh, we're done.
You really helped me out.
Nice.
Just like you always do. Or is this the first time?
Okay.
It'll probably be the same. Yeah, I mean it's close enough where you could basically say it's the same. But I mean even if it's the same, even if it's slightly ahead, it still probably makes more sense to play Spellslinger just overall. Yeah? That's kind of the point I'm making. Because if Spellslinger is better at 3 targets, it's better prio. So like why would you play the other one, yeah? Tourist timely. Ooh, warband equipped. Oh, we're lagging. Is the mount off happening yet? When is the mount off? I want to win this thing.
Yes, you got my attention. Watch your back.
What am I supposed to do here? Talk to Grimcull. Yeah, I talked to him.
It were hopeless battle. This treachery, along with the power of
Oh, I'm in a raid, that's why. Okay, that worked.
Control over these dead knights.
Holy leg.
The dark times.
I feel like I'm playing on EU again right now.
Well, I'm listening.
Okay, so that one's for the raid.
My goods are exquisite.
Devil Store lunchbox.
Pleasure doing business.
Pets.
Seeing you.
How is your hunting? May your arrow always fly.
Talk to Petra.
Hey there. Safe travel.
What's this one want me to do? Bashak?
Welcome.
I'm supposed to do something with this guy. Oh, I'm supposed to pet Bellum. Okay. We don't want to do that. Okay, so Vani. We need to talk to Vani. Here she is.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Your gold is welcome here. Time is of the essence. Hold your head high.
My quest turned back to 3 whenever I turned in. Unlucky.
How are you?
Tragic.
Good to meet you. Well met.
Ooh, shit. Here it is. We gotta go back into normal form.
Oh, so all the world bosses are just in this zone, huh?
Greetings.
Yo, the pantsuit. So this one's the robes, which look pretty cool, but look at the pants. Yep, Spellslinger Gaming. Spellslinger Online. Okay, what else are we doing here? Shopping spree, ready for turn in.
Everything has a price. Salama Ashalanore.
Okay. So we got some bronze from that. We're already up to 11, so we're already well on our way. We only need 60. At least for the tier set. We're also going to get Estra from this bad boy right here. Let's see. Doomwalker. Let's go kill this guy. Okay, I'm lagging a bit. Dude, wait, I just double brushed. Oh my god, this lag is so bad. The fuck? Trophy stands. Okay. What is this? Timely Gate Crashers. Oh my god, there's other... Wait. That's gotta be some other bullshit. Shaw of Anger Slain. I'm on live. Servers came up early. Yeah, Frost is looking like the way to go. Oh my god, dude. The lag is like fucking up my barrages really bad.
Where's Ragnaros?
Why are you looking for what?
Buying a BOE.
The realm list sorts by population on the right, and
I
then
just-
alphabetically.
I just made it alphabetical. I guess I'll go to Frostmourne or Treacherous.
I'll have to buy fucking DOE. Fuck.
Oh, it's under the Brazil.
What's the range DOE stat?
High verse, low mastery.
High verse, that's so shit for me. I don't think that's good. I mean, it's free upgrades, so I do it, but I don't have a myth for it.
Oh my god, this fucking lag, man. Okay, so what do we get there? Shaw of Anger. We have one more to kill. Let's go grab something. I do need to fix a couple things. So, wait, hold on.
Bring your rage to bear. Try to strike me down.
Create a copy. Delete the old one. Okay. Oh? You have to stand in something special for that? I actually don't remember how this boss works. On Mob Remix, I would just go over and like two-shot the boss. Why am I playing Spellslinger right now? Because I'm doing fucking world quests and shit. What? I don't... Like, I'm trying to... I know how to play Frost. Like, I want to try out the shit I haven't gotten a lot of practice on, which is Spellslinger. I'm also testing
What website do you use to check the
using the glides and set WoW Pay to Win. Yeah, Spellslinger, Arcane, Frost. Those are the two I'll probably be playing in Mythic Plus today. Damn, they're just giving out loot like crazy right now. Okay, I think we'll come back to this event. I'm gonna go do some weekly stuff I need to get done. Best single target, Frost. Ugh. Where am I going? I will not be playing Frost. I despise that spec. Is this griefing? Probably not. Unless you're in like a super high-end guild. Oh, we did want to sim our setups. Yeah, hold on. Let's sim Frost.
Zyro got quite the vault. Zyra got Sack Brood, Transmitter, and Spymaster.
Damn, he got the vault I was hoping for.
Holy shit. That's his Warlock too, that's really good.
Guys, I'm poor.
What a day, what a day.
That's actually a really good vault. Good job.
Yeah, unfortunately
not
the
like-
Sack Brood is there, but what can you do?
Yeah, at least Sackroot's not this.
I
Well,
feel the
it's not
same
in
way,
the
Zyro.
purpose.
I'm fucking depressed. I
What'd
got
you
a
say?
Spymaster in my vault.
Oh no,
did
not
you
a
say,
Spy
sorry?
Master. Alright, I'm through the vaults that don't matter. Mage and Warlock, it's beans. I want to see what the Shaman gets.
That's where the real like
The
fucking
big
I'm
one.
content is,
opening it
yeah.
in Ellie because fucking hands.
I see Wet Oh, that's Wet Leo.
Wetlow just logged out.
Oh,
No,
this
I
is
know, but I just
depressing.
saw Wet Leo outside.
What is
I'm-
Cyril Concoctory?
I'm just fucking trying to pool all my gold together because I am poor right now.
Yeah, I just spent
I'm about
760k on BOEs.
I'm about to spend a cool like 1.3 mil.
Damn, are cloth BOEs way cheaper?
How much was yours?
760 total for 2 pieces.
I'm getting a ring for 600 and then boots for like 680.
Oh wow. Yeah, my thing were like 450 and 310.
Alright, we'll give it options.
Alright, boot spec destruction for good luck.
Good luck.
What the fucking UG vault is this? UG.
What do I take on my Shaman? Do I take a champion to myth track upgrade? Or do I take mythic avoidance tier?
Myth avoidance tier.
Wait, gore splattered membrane, that's just from like the first boss, right?
Yeah. I mean, if it's not like a Biss trinket, I don't think you would take it, even though it's probably a bigger immediate upgrade.
Oh, that's from the second boss. Yeah, fuck that. I'm taking the avoidance.
I see now that Arcane Mage was nerfed. Yes, I came out with a video. Arcane Mage was nerfed earlier today. Essentially put us back like where we were. But Spellslinger is up. And Frost kept its buffs. So Frost on top, baby.
Wild drama on the web. Huh?
What's up?
Well, what happened today?
Okay, so this was 5 targets. Yeah. Okay, it does like the egg. Let's do single target now. I think we're probably... Yeah, I don't know, man. So many decisions to make. It's so tough. I am going to take a break, though. I will be back later tonight. But we're going to take a little break. Let's show Kalamazi some love. Let's give our boy some love here. All right, make sure to say what up. Warlock. You tuned in just in time for the sign off? Well, you can watch the whole drama unfold if you want. Oh, brother. Ooh, what's that? Okay, I don't think this has the buffs in. All right. So long, friends.